It's a lot of systems. It's like something that you need to like something you needed to like have as like your passion project or something for years, you know, kind of like it was with like Dwarf Fortress and stuff like that. Now we're just starting, focus, just starting. The watch streak, the watch streak is around. The watch streak was beta tested. It's still being beta tested. They never launched it actually, so they didn't scrap it. They just never fully launched it. So I assume they still kind of getting, you know, the test going. I mean, we have the remote a year already with like what, 400 and like 50 streak or something. So, you know, 450 streams. So it's going for a while, that testing. And that testing is going for a while. Yeah, 413. Should be close to 450, I guess. Welcome back, Nick. I assume they kind of want to implement it in some form. They're just trying to figure out how to implement it. And the main issue, 436, I see. The main issue with streaks is losing streaks. It like needs some sort of like, you know, like way more loyal system sorta, so you don't get like people's losing streaks, especially with the shitty internet or like electricity or something like that, because you know your stream kind of cuts in the middle for longer than like 30 minutes, and technically you already have 2 streams in a day, and someone can miss that. Dude, I just realized the fuck is this? Your tags. Hunting, 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 fishing. The fuck? Gibbon. Explain. The fuck is this, man? Play too much Monster Hunter. Let the fishing game on stream. What is this? What is this? Where you have you have all the Souls likes and stealth, and you have all the precision platformers. Wait, did Gibbon glitched out for everyone there? And then you can play Souls like. Oh, you got 4 hunting and 1 dragons. All right, well that's purely Monster Hunter there, I guess. So Gibbon is having a seizure today, looks like, I guess. Man, I was like cold, dude. It's like plus 13 today, plus 18 already even. Yo, these apartments here are something, man. It's just like it's literally like colder inside and outside. Except for winter, I guess. In winter, at least, it's a bit warmer, thankfully. Thankfully. Tomb Raider with the precision platformer could be. 1 sec, I'm just gonna get the warmer stuff. 1 moment. Right. Get a bit more warm. Have extraction, shooter, and capitalism, eh? That's what game you played, eh? Monka is... Is it some like cruelty squad or something? That sounds like some dang shit there. Ah, you got the Cruelty Squad there, I see. Oh, the Helldivers, I see, alright. Well, yeah, I guess that's closer to the extraction part. Alright, let's go. Yeah, a little late, so need to go fast, Dink drug sim that Triza was playing yesterday. I don't know, man. Is it that Dink? I mean, I don't know. I could, I guess, but like there's so much stuff right now. I don't know, man. Like I need to finish Itemful. Then after that, I have still KCD going. Next week more or less is kind of okay, I guess, in terms of releases. Not that much, even though. Let me check my notepad now. So I remember everything. For next week, I think I have like some First Look Friday stuff to do. But nothing crazy, at least. But yeah, week after that shit just goes brrr, dude. Like, that is gonna be already, what? Like 7th to 13th of April. So there's gonna be Lunacy, the new thing. I need actually to check. Maybe, just in case, maybe Kira delayed it or something. Tears of the Moon. No, still 12th of April, so gotta need to check that. The From Software-like, as From Software-like as it can be, literally on their tools made, so I kinda want to try that. Especially since Lunacy itself was great. Well, something else also on that week. Oh yeah, Promise Mascot. Promise Mascot is on 10th of April, so that is gonna be like the meme galore, dude. There's gonna be meme galore going. I'm gonna do that one too. There was like a few more. And then already is gonna be the Claire Obscure week, so like that one is gonna be also the chunky one. And like past probably like 21st, like on the week of 21st or something. Man, I don't know how to plan that even with Claire Obscure and shit. I need to start doing like the Mega IRL already, and it's gonna be time. I need to plan that kind of around Claire Obscure, because 24th Claire Obscure, that's kind of very unfortunate time, but we'll see, I guess. More with Game Pass? Let's see what is there that is kind of worth doing, though. Recently added seems like a bunch of meh. 33 Immortals, not really. Oh, they have the survivors there through the EA Play. I need to check if I can actually activate that stuff. I need to check if I can do it here. I like that. If I can, maybe. We'll see. That can wait already a little more. Not right now, dude. Because, yeah, the big IRL is coming, so... A big IRL is gonna be taking a lot of time. Yeah, here's the storm there. There you go. The actual value of the Game Pass, dude. What else was recent there? I Bullet Magic. Good shit. Good shit. Watch Dogs. Balotro. Pug. Got the Rogue Trader, but that Rogue Trader I'm hopefully gonna play separately already on my own. Oh yeah, Citizen Sleeper 2 they have too, but yeah, that I also probably just gonna do the reading session at some other point probably. So yeah, not sure about Game Pass. We'll see. I doubt it. Kinda doubt it. Yeah, Claire Obscure I'm gonna be playing anyway. Hey, Glorious, hello. Claire Obscure I'm gonna be playing anyway. See, I'm not sure about the schedule one. Like, I wouldn't mind, but that will be tricky to play everything. Because yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday gonna be IRL for every week. until it's gonna be like, you know, 20th of April and stuff. That's when it's gonna be like the big IRL already. For like the whole week probably. And then some break and probably another one. Maybe I actually should try to time it before Clair Obscur. I need to kind of calculate things. Man, then I need to start booking shit already too. Like, it's so close. Especially if I'll need some flights for other countries. Galaxy Showcase 17th. Clair Obscur 24th. So technically, if I would be able to go between 17th and 24th, that would be actually kinda good. Even though I guess Galaxy Showcase is in the evenings, I would need to go 18th in the morning. Well, Clair Obscur is probably also out in the evening, though. Well, decisions. We'll see. We'll see. That would be kinda nice, though, if I would be able to do it that way. Just go full IRL mode for like a week almost. But that route is actually a long one. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that in a week. That will be a long boy there that I need to do. The 17th I need to be here then for sure. I think Clair Obscur can wait a little if needed. Maybe they will do some like early launch. I kinda doubt it though. I don't think they plan at least. Let me see. They have some sort of like pre-orders. They looks like they do. They do have the deluxe edition. Does deluxe edition have a base game and outfits? Yes, so I guess they're everything gonna be releasing at the same time. Yeah, that's fine. Be nice if they would change around, like, you know, make this one with early access and Dune without. That would be nice. That would be nice. That would be convenient timing-wise, but, well, it is what it is, I guess. That they gonna play. I already did the preview. Gonna do a full run. We'll do a full run of this one when it's out. What else do we have there? Then Thybisha for $5. Atomic Heart. And Hogwarts 75%, insane. Non-existent games. City Builder Colony Sim. What do you have there? Recommended. Then Survive in Mars and recommended. And the wishlist stuff I already did a bit of a review before. War Fortress Ixion. Coming news and events. Candidate age. Diplomacy not an option, also got something. City Skylines 2, kick. And the first City Skylines for $2, everyone already getting. A RimWorld 20% discount, pumping hard. But Nordlord, yeah, feels good, man. Get the revisit for this one. Tropico 7 win. More DLCs there. I think one was just actually kind of recently too. I wasn't there. Yeah, 6th of March actually. Then positive review on the DLC. Oh, that's a rare one. I want me some Tropico in my life, dude. That's some more. Ambition Battle Royale, you will need 40 tourists to visit ancient ruins. Developers made a huge mistake because the tourists absolutely refused to visit the ancient ruins. Lokiara completing the mission, tourists will exit bus stops right outside of the ancient ruins and travel across the entire map by foot to do other things instead. That is what I call skill issue, dude. Because I think I did all the missions. And that one I did for sure too. I think it did require some dancing around with that one though to make them go there. The complete edition 10 times more expensive. Yeah, all the DLCs, man. Should show something. I mean, like in terms of New Tropico. I mean, we'll see. I guess we'll see. They still be mixing. They still be milking this one, and it's still doing pretty well for them. Looks like so. But it's been some time, so I guess maybe it's about time. Then banished. Even banished. Alright, what do we have there? Yeah, the schedule is actually kind of pumping. It was pumping even like the next fest demo. This one was pumping. And when the simulator is actually kind of going already. I like Drug Dealer scene back then. That was a fun one. And I guess they got the growing also later in updates. Already after I played. Exploded on TikTok with the demo, I see. Now I can get the workers and stuff here. I see. Alright. See, I got more stuff going than in the Drug Dealer sim, looks like. I see how it is. Amazing they got the 6. I mean, there is like nothing else in that niche really going. That's the thing. With Tropico, so I'm not even surprised that they're doing well. I'm like, sure, there's a lot of like city builders, a lot of like fucking colony builders and stuff, right? And some like grand strategies and everything. But something that kind of like mixes a little bit of everything, gets like economy and stuff, and say in kind of like sync with the politics and everything. And then there is not that much of that. Going. Seems dink. But yeah, we'll see. The time, man, the time. Yeah, Tower of Kalibodovo, I will probably play next week. Hopefully. I was already kind of planning to. I played the demo like twice already. Yeah, it seems like it's very nice. Gonna check that one out, but yeah, that one was the one with the issue with the game key. So I need to wait for their response. Because they basically got I got the review key, but that key was for the demo. Because I already had the demo, and key is not activating because I had the demo. So it's either some glitch on Steam side, which I kind of doubt it. Or they're just still distributing somehow demo keys for the game. Which, I mean, I did play demo twice already, man. I want to try the full game now. So this one I probably will try if it works. If not, maybe I will also try to just like directly contact developer, not through the platforms. And we'll see. See how should I say? Simulator without the cheap Unreal Engine jing though, yeah. So yeah, some quality ARPGing with this one. My first demo was really like kind of rough, but the second demo was actually kind of nice. So I will hopefully give this one a go. The Magic Book Auto Butler. The Magic Book, The Fiesta, man. The full-on auto battle. The auto battler like? That's not even like. It literally is. It literally is. Similar to Stacklands. Not sure about that. Not sure about Stacklands. I used to have the game, but I bought it again because waiting for the key was ridiculous. Hope the game stays on Steam this time. The fuck? Stable FPS. What happened there last time then? The magic book does seem kind of familiar, but I think it was something else though, not Auto Battler. The magic book does sound familiar though. Squirrel away. Now live your best squirrel life. I read it first like squirrel-like. Explore, gather, craft. Damn, crafting squirrels. Build incredible tree houses. And even with co-op. Peak gaming, dude. Peak gaming. I'm more interested in most survival games, true. True. It's like Diablo 1 from screenshots? Exactly. Exactly. But it's, you know, it's the advanced Diablo 1. With quality of life and more dankness going. And plays better too. The Saga Frontier. Let me show one of the shows we saw, right? Yes, Square stuff. Actually very positive, huh? The only very positive things that Square is actually managing to release nowadays, I guess. First Berserker. How's that one going in general? I'm very positive, huh? It's actually that bug. Actually that bug. The Souls liking succeeding. Damn window then. Haters, haters. There's the item fall also. And mostly positive, eh? Let's see what other people criticize. Graphics textures, not no entire license, alright. Fishes, piranhas, in England, bruh. This is fiction, bro. Not even piranhas, anyway. Small inventory, item management, item storage, true. Belly combat, slow, clunky, most likely get you killed, eh? And to be honest, it's OP as shit with other melee, but not with range ones. One takedown by animation, well, that already kinda whatever. They'll found enemy by themselves, B versus gang every time. That is kinda true though, especially with considering stealth. Like, stealth is useless. Accuracy is busted now. Kinda true. Side missions all the same. That's whatever. Find ability points in special boxes. That's alright. Choices feel mostly empty. Most NPCs going to give you the thing regardless. Town feels dead. No armor, clothing, or character customization. Also kinda whatever. Just learned the game is at Game Pass. Now I know why it exists. Don't pay $50 for a free game. Well, free quote unquote. Extremely disappointed. Combat often feels choppy. Frustrated with each encounter, also slow. Inventory management system is a total joke. Yeah, with inventory stuff, I big agree with inventory stuff. That I do agree. Game isn't bad, but there is a lot of issues. Like inventory stuff did kill a lot of fun, I feel. Yeah, like I agree with inventory, I agree for sure. Stealth, not from this perspective though. Like animations, I don't give a shit. Stealth animations, like how many are there? I don't care. Yeah, but the stealth itself, and because of too many enemies always marching together, is completely useless. And the whole skill tree, because of that, of the stealth is also quite useless. That I can say. So investing into stealth tree was a big waste of points that you can't refund, which is also kind of, I guess, you know, wouldn't kind of hurt. Everything else kind of whatever, I guess. You only have like my issues with respawning enemies. I guess I don't like respawning enemies in many games, but here is actually even extra dog shit because you pretty much like get nothing from it. Like enemies respawn, but you have no XP, no currency. Whatever loot you get gonna be hit by, you know, lack of inventory space and the cap on ammo, cap on crafting materials, and there's no currency. So you're basically kind of like killing a bunch of shit for no reward whatsoever because it just respawns. That I also don't like. Which one, Senshi? You on Kazan? On Kazan? Because we're right now on the Titanfall, though. We already switched the Titanfall discussion. Game doesn't push you to use all this stuff. Well, I mean, it kind of like in terms of ammo, I'm okay with that because it did kind of like move me towards, you know, kind of like switching weapons more. So like with ammo limitations, I'm okay, fine. But it's like it does kind of push you to use some of the items. But the thing is, like, it has a lot of items, like, you know, like antidote, right, to remove the poison, like remove the burn, remove this, remove that. I'll give you some stuff, but you don't want to carry those on you at all times because they take too much space. Like if there will be like some special separate slots for consumables, or if with consumables at least kind of like stuck, you know, on each other, at least like 5 of them, but making like every item a separate thing in the inventory. You have like the whole, like, you know, throwable items like build, right? The skill tree for throwing items, but like every single grenade, Molotov, knife and stuff, it just goes in a separate inventory slot. So how much will you throw? Like 5 of them and done. And yeah, a lot of them very specific. Yes, you see, I see. So yeah, kinda weird, yeah, man. Kinda weird, yeah. Kinda weird, yeah. Yeah, like the reviews do, huh? Crafted something special. Isn't British Fallout at something much better than that? And the most enjoyable games I played this year. Dude. I mean, it's alright, but that sounds like too much glazing there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Limita is another Souls-like. Another one. Then they just release like back to back some Souls-likes. One is like, you know, like the waifu one, and another is gachi one, I guess. Have the limited inventory well. And Pathologic one also has some limits in inventory, but like they didn't like hit you that hard for a while. Yeah, Bugalo. They don't really hit you that much unless except for some like mega quests or something. Basically, with a lot of things that you need to have in your inventory. But that's not too bad. And you do have also the storage, which I mean, you do have storage also in Atomfall, so it's not too bad. You can at least like dump some stuff in the storage, pick some stuff from the storage. But yeah, it's like all the storage access is not everywhere. Elidium, good morning. So, like, not too bad, but like it could be better. It could be better. I feel like it could be better. And also again, right, like all this like ammo cap and a bunch of different ammo you have, you kind of want to have different weapons on you, but that's inventory again. These like rifles and everything is kind of fine because they take like those like big slots that are actually mostly just for rifles and stuff, right? So that is already good. But like small stuff is only for small items. So like having a pistol or having some loot. But yeah, like just some consumable slots or like stackable things. So you can have like, you know, like multiple things in one stack. That would be nice. For throwing items, right, have like grenades are stacking up to like 3, up to 5 or something. That would be nice. That you at least kind of have some supply, you know, some stockpile of throwing stuff. So you can use your throwing build. Some supply of like, you know, healing items and everything, and then you would be able to kind of like, you know, use them more and then craft them more also. So like the crafting items limit cap wouldn't be too bad because you can like always just craft like a couple more bandages that you used because you can have up to 5. The insane. Okay, no, we're not doing this yet. We need to finish these. Oh yeah, this one is out. Very positive actually, huh? Damn, son, so this ended up good. Not even Ella approved yet. Damn, son. Is he in the Souls Challenge mines too deep? Missing some horror stuff. How is that possible? How is that possible? No, the permadeath grind mines. I see. Hey, Janice. Dark Souls 2 mines for another 100 deaths. I see. So this one actually ended up being decent. Interesting. Thought it might be kind of like, you know, one of those. But yeah, another quality horror from Asia. There it is. Can finish in 5 hours even. Can finish in 5 hours even. Oh, speaking of Wired, yeah, how did that go? Damn, Gori actually went overwhelmingly. Interesting. The lizards must die too. The beam game strike back again. Yeah, I thought like all the lizard shit already like lizards versus ancient Russians already like a meme kind of bust. I guess not. Still going. Still going. It's been a few years already, dude. Couple of years already there. They still going. Cooperative slasher action game. Peak gaming, dude. The new Sims game? Nah, not really. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. I see Greyfeather. I see. I mean, the game is like it's just meme shit. Like I don't know how it is still even going. The second one even. It is plain dink Russian memes, man. From years away, from years ago even too. Surprise is still going even. Like 5 years ago? 2, maybe 3 maximum. I think that was the peak basically. No, 3 probably, 3. I remember when we moved already in Armenia, we still kind of had like some of the jokes were still kind of around, I guess, at that time. So, what was actually the previous one? I don't think it was that publisher though, or was it? Yeah, 2023 it was, yeah, September 23. So actually, yeah, when we were in Armenia, the first one, yeah, holy. 23,000 reviews almost. Beam is too strong. Wait, what the fuck was that? Dungeons and Cokes. What the fuck? Dungeons and Geese. I see, alright. Way to ding, dude. The beams got too far. ENA Dream Barbecue. The free one actually got the new and trending, even when they got like the trending free. What is this? Must be that good, huh? Must be that good, huh? Hey, Portable, hello. How we doing? Experience surreal environments and inexplicable characters, as Ida in the new wild world, for free. And then you have the supported edition upgrade. The supported edition do just supporting bonus collectibles. Behind the scenes content, animatics, concept art, developer commentary, and more. Kind of interesting model. Kind of interesting model to do it. 178 reviews on this one, so does seem like it works still. Does seem like it works still on this model. Got nice portable, nice. Sounds good, that sounds good. I'll beat the ding stuff here, looks like. Full blown with the ding stuff, I guess. Oh, this is art. This is art. No, I didn't, Nick. I'll get at some point. I doubt it's gonna get more expensive anyway. It might also become free on some like Epic stores and stuff, so I'll wait. No rush with it for now. God help whoever stumbles across this with no prior knowledge of ENA expecting a coherent game. Let's see how it is. So it's kind of already the whole series and everything, alright. People talk about games that are an art form, they're talking about this. Alright. Champion for abstract absurdism, a place in the postmodern art culture. Damn, son. Yeah, so there's YouTube episodes and stuff, I see, alright. Not a lot of gameplay. Game requires reading, that's the whole point. Then people started refunding the free game already, I guess. DJ need to say, huh? Time for the new Ace Combat. A little gameplay and 3P shit equals art. Well, I mean, as long as it actually looks dank. It just might be the case of not understanding that stuff. Like, I don't even try. But the fever dream stuff can be pretty alrighty sometimes. See what will I say? The armored core, another one. I want another one. Is it already time for another one? The longest time gap, I see. Just imagine the mansion. Some dank animations. There's something apparently on YouTube and everything. And the more dank and creepy it is, the better and more artful the thing is in question. Sorta. It does have a little bit of that sometimes. Yeah, with some of the games. And from remembering about the new armored core, and it just completely abandoned in the end. I mean, not like the dank and creepy stuff, I guess, is kind of like easier in the sense of like, you know, you don't understand, then yeah, I guess maybe it's too much of an art there, you know, that I can't understand. Otherwise, you would need to make something like, you know, like really cool looking and stuff, for example. Like the Neva, you know, from those developers, for example. Also really cool, also really artsy. But with the dank and trippy stuff, you can probably achieve that somewhat easier. The effect. Could be a little bit easier, a little bit of a shortcut, I guess, to reach the art form there. Now the balance patches for PvP-ness, I see. The dope dealer sim is here, yeah. Event viral. The hard part is to make it actually crazy and coherent with intent behind it all. Yep, that ain't easy. That ain't easy. If there is intent, though, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, even like Hylix, for example. Like, first one, I think, is like completely, you know, just random shit completely, almost. Even the text was just like the generation, even before AI was cool, you know. Just generated. The chef's shift. Yeah, it's the typing one. Trying to pass it off as the throwback. Yeah, murdering the mouse in one case. Yeah, the basic looking models and stuff still kinda a little bit of a different story, I would say. Like, it might be not exactly about the throwback, but about like the vibe, I guess. You know, like the road, for example. Like with some games, it does work pretty good, eh? When you get it like very, you know, basic and everything. And I mean, not to mention that quite often they also use the engines from that. Like this, I think, is on Quake Engine, if I remember correct. For example. And I think it can be quite intentional. Can be quite intentional to make something like this. The basic looking. Not always a bad thing. Not always a bad thing, I think. Doing some of that art is not too bad, eh? Oh, did he actually did play it? Really now? Really now? Well, own the game at least, that's for sure. Huh? And the Star Sector upgrade, damn son, some dang stuff. Some dang games. Sultan's game. Well, maybe we'll see. Demo was quite something. I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit though for the full Fiesta. But it's dank. This one is really dank. For the enjoyers, huh? The demo was very nice. Play some Mad Sultan's game, man. Demo still available even. That was very nice. That one was very nice. See what did I say? We had Little Fighter Remastered, and that's the one. That's the one that everyone is seeding now about. The AI was involved in the creation process of the character avatars, title screen, promotional materials, background art assets. These art assets still demanded intensive manual labor. Yellow work primarily involved design, outline, drawing, and polishing. Although AI played a role, the art is based on the designs from the original Little Fighter 2 and was used mainly for enhancement, does not dictate the design. The creation of the character sprites remains a manual process. I understand some people may have concerns about using AI, but please bear with me as I am operating as a one-man team with a very limited budget. Sincerely appreciate your understanding. And that's where the Seeden is, eh? And the backgrounds and everything too. Hey, courier low. Do we have it installed window? Damn, son. It's like absolute trash, damn. The oddity of man there. The oddity of man. Yeah, it's from original creator, but with AI. A bot with AI, so people already losing it. People already going ham. The original looks better when it runs the modern systems, I say. The local connection fully upgraded and redrawn. Up to 8 people. So yeah, the AI disclosure got people all fired up there. Geek hello. Point of using AI to make assets that already existed. I guess like not all of them. Not all of them. And the avatar title screen promotional materials. Background art assets. The art based on designs from original Little Fighter 2. Made for enhancement. Yeah, I assume it basically was just like the older stuff, just like redrawn and then like some filters applied on top of that or something. I would assume. I just got some filters on top of that. This does look kinda ding though. Like, the difference between the background and the character, I don't know. I don't know. Yo, do you want to have online? This on the lawn? Yeah, this one actually on the lawn. That is actually kind of true. It's like a Flash game. I'm actually not sure what's the lore of original. Was it the Flash stuff or not? Don't think it was Flash? I see, huh? I mean, shooter must true, but I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You also doing all the art and doing for a living. This person is doing everything themselves. Huh? I mean, I don't know, man. Hard to say. The state of discourse because of the Ghibli AI filter. Oh yeah, that went ham there. Totally not the best timing for this one also being with the AI with AI disclosure, you know, around this Ghibli fiesta going. Custom engine, alright. The raw WAV and dot files, alright. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess it is what it is. The consumer will, you know, will figure it out. Sample his whole game with the AI. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, it's also the author of the original. So, like, technically, if they, you know, if they kind of use it to just iterate on their own work, on their own assets and everything, then I guess that's not too bad. I guess that's at least not too bad. Like, it wasn't used on something else, you know, on someone else's work. Siglo, as I say, huh? It depends what you use there, Mazda. It depends what you use, though. I think it depends what you use. I think it depends what you use, but also I'm not sure that, yeah, if that's the solo dev that has issues and finding time to work on their stuff, then yeah, I don't think they have some crazy complicated things in place that only learn on their own things. That I kinda doubt. Traded on his assets with other people art that was stolen. I mean, you can set it up just to kind of like use only the data set that you are like feeding to it, basically. Especially since I guess the main goal was to kind of you know, preserve the original style, sorta. How the model was trained to begin with. True. That's what I mean by the solo dev probably didn't have some super complicated model. I go in that would use only their shit there. I doubt it. Don't fully understand why he's even making this. I mean, to sell the stuff again. See, there's like a lot of people who are actually kind of excited about that. So there it is, I guess. There it is. Yeah, that is actually simple. I think, way to make that. That actually is simple to get. Yeah, I mean, not sure, but does sound kind of like, you know, basically just use the OG stuff and then with the AI pretty much just kind of upscale that. That's it. That's it. I wouldn't be created from their own dataset looking at the original game. I see, I see. Fans of series might buy it out of PD. I think fans of series just not even gonna look into it. That's the thing. I feel like there's a lot of stuff already that goes with like AI generated, you know, like with disclosure on Steam. There is quite a lot of stuff actually, you notice. Usually it's just kind of like, you know, some minuscule things there. And usually, like, it doesn't really start anything. It does sometimes when there is, like, you know, when there is a lot of things that is generated, or if there is, like, you know, some sort of, like, noise around it that started, then people kind of like, oh, there was this thing. Oof. Like the mech shooter, for example, because there was a lot of shit made by the one with, like, the unusually weirdly haired arms that control the mech. And that one got some shit just because, like, things were, like, completely, like, weird, huh? The Miaga generated there. The Miaga generated with the AI was a lot of things generated, basically, with it, so... And the OG and the new stuff... Yeah, this not just upscaling, yeah. This not just... Well, maybe this stuff was redrawn, you know. Not sure, not sure. Even though the creation process of the character avatar is was used for that, People might not even, like, know, especially the fans of the series, you know. The fans of the series. I'm making it to bilk money. Honestly, I don't see discussion. Hey, we'll never know, I guess. Like, why, you know, it's being made. Not sure, not sure. Enhancing the multiplayer gaming experience. The improvements to the local network mode. Well, I mean, no one knows, except for the authors, so, you know. And no one knows, but the most likely option, I guess, is because they just want to sell it now. They just want to farm. We'll see how that will go when it releases then. We'll see. We'll see. There's gonna be a lot of fiesta around that for sure. There's gonna be a lot of fiesta around all those things. I would say. We'll see it often, man. We'll see it often. Fishing rhythm RPG, any of your favorite songs become the game. Control the pelican. And the AI galore gonna be all over the place. At least here they kind of did the full disclosure. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of places, a lot of games where there's not gonna be any disclosures. Or it will be something like very, you know, like kind of like vague in terms of disclosure. So are we gonna be getting into that rabbit hole? I mean, already kind of there, but gonna be going deeper and deeper there. See how that is. See where it will end. Yeah, Inzoi does like Inzoi can like from basically like some uploaded like picture can create model for you and everything too. So yeah, they got that AI in there too. They got some of that in there too. Not sure what the people think about that too. Oh, they got the prompts like that Tuesday. All right. Cynic, I see. Any molders? Any molders? They get some disclosure on this one here. Players can generate unique textures for character outfits, various items based on text input. 3D objects from image input. And distinctive motions of the Zoe using video input. Actions and thoughts of Zoes are controlled through SLM technology, enabling more engaging and intuitive interactions. No, I don't think you're gonna find a lot of like people who will be like, "See, yo, Ben." No, you start reading that it may be molding about the AI, but no, it's molding that, but that is not working on a radio, and only on NVIDIA. There was already like then. Someone is actually molding about it. Nope, they just mold that it doesn't work for them. Just mold that it doesn't work for them. Can wrap up all reviews with AI summarized like Amazon do. I mean, they probably will. We're probably gonna get some of that. I think it's just like a lot of companies now just gonna be like maybe trying to be a bit more on the slow and cautious side with it. But everyone probably one way or another will get there. The Pacific Drive like. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. They have the Steam Buggy though. I think we saw this one, no? Wait, the right one. Pedal through the fogish. Never look back. Says with the insane biker there, I say. The super biker. Explore, survive, uncover the truth. Does have the vibe, sorta. Let's see how much will they out there. For them vibe, For them vibes, Injecting the phone, But if it's also gonna be like in the expedition sort, or it's gonna be like just one big world there. I wonder now how far can you ride before folks follows you all? Shift in world them. Collective progress. Players, collective global efforts can change the environment. New locations, hidden characters, and secret quests over time. We'll see how that one will go. We'll see, we'll see. Oi, Pug. We'll see how that goes, No info though on the dates and stuff, so that will take some time probably. Could be nice, could be nice. Nice analytical skills to connect the dots and unveil hidden conspiracies. People's Intelligence Bureau. The junior cryptologist. Decipher cryptic messages and unravel plots brewed up by enemies of the state or decided to save them. Monka is... the super cryptology. The handcrafted open worlds, I think the AI Fiesta gonna be the given though, I mean, we already had a lot of things automated like that, right? Like even like the tree placement and everything with speed trees and and all that shit. Like it was already there all the time. For a while. There's just gonna be more of that. And with Dart, that is a tricky one. Because of the, you know, the ownership of that. That's a tricky stuff. So I hope that stuff being spread, we're gonna have some sort of regulations and everything coming for it. Some sort of, you know, sorting out, you know, the Wild West, I guess, let's put it that way. To see how it will be. Procedural gen is so common. Yeah, I mean that is kind of like similar thing, really. Like if you think about it, it's just like a massive amount of like work for that. Which, like, for the big studio, that probably is not like something crazy. If you take like one dev, for example, like doing that manually, like for something big, it's gonna be quite something. Like if you think about it, if you try to like measure amount of time you need to kind of invest into that. Regulations help the little man. Well, I mean, there is some hopium for like European Union, for example, at least, you know. Could be. In other places might be mega corpa. Everything towards pleasing the corpa there. So we'll see. We'll see how that fight will go. We'll see how that go. Do need to do some like handcrafted, you know, like editing after though. That you do need. That you do need for the procedural generation, I think, too. Or make something in a very small environment, but make something in a very small environment, it might be kind of big hit or miss, you know, as in, like, people can be, like, super pogging about it, or people can be just, like, completely super mad. The game is so small, dude. Why is it small? People actually bought it by time investments. No, I do think it's kind of like, well, I mean, it's both in a way, but it's also like the time investments too. Like, I mean, look at Ultana, for example, right? Like over 3 years to make it, and like Could he draw everything himself? I kind of doubt it. So you need to commission that. You need to commission that already, and that is budgets. At least he had budgets for that, right? Budgets and time for that too. Like, can you do everything yourself? I guess if you have like years to like just do that. I guess. Sure. I do think that the time actually is the big part there, though. Like, not even like willing or something, but the time, money, like the bottom line. It's always the bottom line. It's always that bottom line. Like trying to automate everything and try to cut some corners so you can actually kind of ship something faster to make some money back, to pay for food gear and everything, for example. I do respect people who go like for, like some insane development binges and making something crazy over like, like 8-10 years and stuff, like solo, just like going and making some like, I don't know, like Dwarf Fortress and shit, right? I respect the grind, but on every single like Dwarf Fortress that succeeded after all that, like how many, like, I don't know, hundreds, thousands of the ones that after all those like thousands of years didn't get anywhere? What you can do and how to work around it. Yeah. I mean that is true. That is true. You could try to just like make something small and everything. Possible, but that's already also like not that simple, because like when you make something small, it's harder to kind of like market that stuff, sort of, like for some people that works. For some, it doesn't. Like, take the Sock Pop Collective, for example, right? With Stacklands and everything. Like, before Stacklands, like, nothing really took off hard there whatsoever. They're just making those small games, like, one after another, until, like, boom. Suddenly one exploded really hard. Like, it's doable. It's doable, but for every, like, single success case, there is, like, a shitload of failure. Kind of like with streams and stuff, right? So like someone who kind of wants to sort of make it, right? Not just kind of like try to like bang their head against the wall for decades potentially, and then just kind of give up and go work in the manufacturing. They probably try to kind of like find some ways. Something nice and be obscure, yeah, that is doable. Well, I mean, you also look from the art perspective, though. Like you're an artist, right? So you're looking from that perspective. And for like some random plebeian, that is actually the hardest part, I guess. That is actually the hardest part. Nice and obscure is good. Small, nice and obscure, also good, but hard to make, I would say, also. The full handcrafted and everything. It also depends on kind of like the genre and shit, right? Because like in some genres, you can't really downscale much. Like if you go for like RPG, for example, you can't like downscale it too wide. Like there are like the minimal ones, for example, right? Like the man, what was the Space Wreck, was it? Yeah, Space Wreck. Now this is like the mini RPG, for example, which I actually kind of want to also play at some point, because I want to see how they made it, because that sounds like an interesting concept. But even for like some small miniature, like the mini RPG, you still need to pretty much implement all those mechanics, right? Like, you don't implement some of the RPG kind of like staples, you're gonna have people already kind of like, man, this dog shit. Like, look at the VOD, right? Like, you can you don't have like stealing, you don't have the reputation and stuff, right? System. There you go. There's already people like going like, bro, this is dog shit. This ain't RPG, man. Yeah, no lockpick minigame. Dude, worse than Oblivion, literally. Fucking trash. Simple, stylish, badly drawn array, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not just from like the art perspective. No, like the art, I do think that like using AI to generate everything is bad. Is dog shit. Like I do think so. I do think so. Like, if you completely can't draw for shit whatsoever, then you need to use assets, or you need to kind of like commission someone, in my opinion. Problem nowadays, right? Because again, with all the AI fiesta, how do you know that the assets that you got are not fucking generated nowadays? Like, I don't know, man. Like, there probably is some sort of like, you know, like the list or whatever that people like curate and check, which is like, you know, completely free assets, and they are also, you know, like not AI generated. All right. But like, how many of them are like yoinked? How many of them are AI generated? Like that is another like, you know, minefield to walk basically for you, because there is a shitload of that stuff. But completely generating editing is gutable. See, Steve, I see. I think I doing some like filters, some sort of like, you know, kind of like changes through some filters to the art. I think that is can probably kind of alrighty. Like for example, like doing like this stuff, looking at, right? Where was it? Yeah, having some sort of like picture, for example, of the real person, right? And then you just kind of like process it to fit your like game style, kind of like, you know. You don't really need probably like AI for that. Just need like some sort of like, you know, like the picture editing software features, which again, like if you use filters in like Photoshop, like especially nowadays, I think a whole bunch of that is pretty much gonna be like AI stuff anyway too. So I think like filtering something, you know, applying some sort of like changes to a picture that you made or you commissioned, I think that kind of is somewhat acceptable. True, so true. True. A new Game of Thrones game really got you of sorts. I'm not so sure about like exact monetization model, but there is some sort of, apparently after some time you hit some sort of like, you know, typical mobile kind of roadblock in a way, and then it's either like mega grind or you just whip out your wallet. Like, I didn't look into it. Like, I'm not into like Game of Thrones. I haven't watched any shit of that, right? And when I also like looked into it next fest and I realized it's just also on mobile, that was just kind of like they lost me at that, you know. The whole AI thing is shitty, but it's a lost battle. I do think so, yeah. That is something that is basically kind of already happening. I see, Steve, I see. But yeah, it was like more like not just from the art perspective and everything, more from like also the fact that like in some genres and everything, if you want to make something, you just can't like, you know, like as you mentioned, right? Like kind of just like make it good or don't do it at all. And like in some genres, I guess you kind of can't. Like there is some sort of like minimal required amount of like systems and things that you kind of need, without which it's just not gonna work. So it's like it's kind of like this minimal required amount of work that you need to put in anyway, just to make it work. And that's where people start looking into some sort of ways to kind of like, you know, like cut some corners, because there's so much they need to do already. They can make something for free, they will. Yeah, that is gonna be happening. That is gonna be happening. But I still do kind of think and hope that there should be some regulations, though, in terms of like the law stuff. Even in general, like you making something, like you want like to like the only thing that stops right now, for example, all the big corpus from going ham with generative shit is basically like legislation and regulations, because they're afraid right now that they're gonna make something, right? Like slap all that like art and everything on like something that they already invested a bunch of money and, you know, their franchise, and then at some point it'll be just kind of like, you know, guys, it's all kind of like illegal now, so like remove it from the stores and everything. Or like someone will start like you know, filing some lawsuits because they use their art without permission to teach their model and everything, and they're gonna just get like a bunch of A's from that. That I think is the only reason that makes them like stop currently, or like that, not stop even, they still use it, right? They just kind of like try to do it carefully. So I do hope there are gonna be some regulations that are gonna like keep it that way, you know. So it's gonna be like used in limited amount, it will be used like smart, will be used carefully without overdoing, overbearing, you know. We'll see, huh? We'll see how that will go, huh? Yeah, there must, yeah. I mean, they do already, like, even in, like, the commercial way, it's still kind of, like, surfaces sometimes already, sorta. Could be, Jordy, could be, yeah, could be. The thing is, like, that's the way, like, it's gonna go most likely now. Like, that's the way, you know, the progress is totally looks like it taking direction in that way. Taking way in that direction, even, I guess. So it will be there. It will be there. I just hope it will be in somewhat regulated format, you know. I just hope it will be in regulated format. And that it's also going to be kind of clear. So again, like you go on like the page, the store to get some assets, and you can actually get the assets that are not like, you know, generated, that you could go and generate if you really want to, but like, you know, the actually like, you know, like legit assets made by someone that not gonna cause you some problems with copyright shit later. Yes, it's deve essere. Every image in the world hears every lawsuit in the world, yeah. So we'll see, where it will all go. Where it will all go. And how it will all go, And that also partially, like, if I would be probably, like I still, like, constantly, like, thinking, like, I really do want to, like, double back into all the, like, the game dev stuff. It's just, like, man, the time. I feel like you need to put some priorities, you know, what you want to do, really. And I think in my kind of, like, IRL traveling arc, it's probably not really feasible to do, like, everything. Like, in gaming and, like, IRL stuff and game dev and all that shit, that will be, like, not really doable, even though I do really want to. Then yeah, I would probably just like go for like something like rot and stuff in terms of art. I would go like complete, you know, like this like low poly, you know, and most likely like super dog shit and bad art, most likely. But at least I probably would be able to do it myself, most likely. I know that it will at some point for sure, yeah. Like, I wish I could draw, because I mean, I don't know. I still do think that, like, even like with AI, if I would want to like at some point when it all started, right, like with AI shit and everything, and when I was thinking about like starting back then, like my coffee stuff, right, for example, coffee shows, I was kind of like, they should like look into it for the first time, you know, how all this AI stuff works years ago, right? Generating stuff, and let's try to make some like picture to use like as an intro, you know, for my like the coffee section, so I can put the picture, you know, like back soon, kind of like in the theme of like the coffee stuff. Yeah, like I had some sort of vision, idea how to do it, and like, dude, like I spent an evening trying to get something that I will like, and I decided, you know, like fuck this shit, I'm not even gonna. So I still think if you have like clear vision how to do something, like you're probably not gonna get it even like that way. But can you even get it with an artist? Like if I would tell my vision to some artists, for example, would they also be able to like, you know, deliver something that I would be like, oh, that's exactly how I see it? Not so sure. I think the only way is to basically do it yourself. And to do it yourself, you need to know how to do it. When you can also like draw a stick man with like a huge fucking penis and balls, and that's your peak art, then I mean I was kind of actually thinking about maybe adopting that and making some games just with like fucking stick man, you know, with maybe some big dicks and balls too. Maybe that will be one of them. Maybe that will be one of them. We'll get there. We'll get there. Realmente frente estoy. Dart is gonna make it even better. I mean, that would be nice. That would be nice. The Stickman Dungeon Master there, yeah. After 3 years of work on one picture, yep. True. Silk nose. I just made them one picture for 3 years, and then they just like, you know, use the AI model on that picture, and they are like, all right, bro, thank you. And here's money for this one. We're done here. Flying down at 1.20 billion traffic, that's true. Hey, Zebra. Like, if you think about it, like, you know, the plane is already kind of, like, piloted, automatic, pretty much. Most of the cases, And some of the people driving them cars are, yeah, let's say, not that great. Not that great. But can get worse, that is true also. Nice, nice. The airbrushing, then, some dang painting you do there. Feels good. A lowish. Precision platformer, there it is, man. Computers shouldn't drive cars for us. I think like it basically kind of like if ever, like my opinion, right? Uneducated opinion basically is that I think when there will be a lot, if everything will be controlled and driven by automatic system, then it will be like way more reliable than just having people. Imaho, my opinion. But for that, you need to basically have everyone, you know, have the car that will be automatically driven, all the traffic controls being attached to that stuff and everything, you know, then it probably will be safe enough, probably safer than with, you know, with us at the helm, and probably gonna be like more optimal in terms of traffic and everything, because you can literally, you know, just like, instead of having some fucking Pipigan BMW, right, taking over on the sidewalk or like through some store, you know, like driveway, and just like getting in front of everyone, for example, right? Everything is just going like a system, you know, like machine coded it. So you can have all those algorithms that optimize traffic and everything being like pretty much controlling the traffic literally. That could work, I think. But for that, you need everything will be automated like that, and that's probably not gonna happen for a while. Yeah, like right now it's basically kind of like AI might be like super advanced, but they're gonna be like one fucking pipiega that is like, you know, in a rush or something, or fucking drunk or some shit, or reading, you know, like text on the go, and they just gonna like fuck everything up, and AI just can't predict that stuff. Any automated system, really. So until everything is like that, that is not gonna be the best idea, in my opinion. Centralized, yeah, I do think so. I do think so. That's gonna take a while to happen, though. I think they were trying back home to make something like that with like the cargo stuff. Like there's like the paid road that already has less traffic, right? Because it's paid. So they were like, one of the lines was basically kind of like, there's gonna be some automated like car trains going. So they got like a bunch of trucks, completely automated, just in one line, just going with specific speed and everything, with warnings and stuff, and it just kind of goes there automatically. But yeah, I do think it will happen. Just gonna take a while. Just gonna take a while. Just you wait. Just you wait. They're gonna get systems like then it's gonna be a different story though, you know. Then it's gonna be like, oh, you know, like there's like Chinese cars that already have that system, and they made by like, you know, fucking Huawei or something. Oh, and Huawei is out under sanctions, and they, you know, they yank your data and stuff. So now we're not gonna do that. So everyone will end up with their own like proprietary systems that are not gonna be interconnectable whatsoever and shit, and it's gonna be a fiesta, man. That's how it's most likely gonna go, you know. And then people will start jailbreaking their cars, yeah. True. Just gonna install the cheat engine on your car, you know? Get some more speed and stuff. People also won't actually own cars. I mean, to be honest, that sounds like a corporate dream, man. In the perfect corporate dream, we're not gonna own shit. Everything's gonna be automated, and like in the perfect one, we're gonna be just kind of like, you know, like the cow farm, right? When they just like eat, you know, getting milked, shit right there, and sleep right there. And it's gonna be kind of the same, but you're gonna be working. And even then, only until you need it to do some work. When you're not needed to do some work anymore, then I don't even know. Will we even be around then, you know? Like, what will be needed for? If like the work will be done by some machines and stuff, right? Like, what will we needed for then? A war, machines, work, machines, you know, decisions and everything, machines. Only like eating, you know, like, and enjoying life is not machines, but you know, eating, enjoying life and everything will be for selected people, right? For like a regular random pleb, it's gonna be like, why would you, you know, why would you enjoy things, bro? Get out. Fully automated space communism, but where do people fit in there then? Just leaving to enjoy stuff? They're not gonna have that, especially when you get like people too much like, you know, free time and no need to be worried about, you know, the food, working, money. People will start getting in all the like, you know, in the politics, into like some fucking conspiracy theories, you know. You're just gonna need to manage all that shit too. Hilton, hello. How we doing? We'll be able to complete the gaming backlog. That would be if you would get your dream life. But in fact, I don't even know. Like, why would we even be needed for such system? Why would we even be needed for such system? If You don't work anymore, you don't produce anything except for shit, I guess, you know. What's the point? At least in Matrix they created this like kind of like concept of, you know, like the human battery, right? That like the human was like human beings were used as some sort of like battery, the biological battery for machines because they couldn't get energy any other way. It's gonna need someone to fix machines. What if it's gonna be other machines that are doing that? The only way I can kind of see that is that, you know, there's going to be some sort of limitations on, like, the production of those machines, for example, right? As in, like, it will be kind of, like, like, very resource consuming, right? To create machines like that and everything, and it'll be kind of tricky, of course. And, like, I basically only see that as a positive outcome is if kind of, you know, sort of like alliance, I guess, of like the humanity and the machines. And to achieve that, you need to give some sort of goal where that alliance would be kind of like needed, right? So like space, I guess, just going, you know, deeper and deeper and capturing more and more of that space. That's the only way I can kind of see it. Just make the situation when you expand so much that machines can't, you know, like do it themselves. They need some assistance. They need, you know, more workforce. And then there's this biological workforce, you know, that doesn't require some complicated materials and elements to create. Just time, you know, and food. That way we can be kinda, I guess, in competitive level with machines and stuff. If we'll stay on this fucking planet and stuff, keep doing the wars with each other and everything, then machines gonna be like, why the fuck we will even need you, bro? We're just gonna take over this planet ourselves then. Yeah, I can do the best for humanity in the way politicians with agendas will never be able to. Not so sure, really. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have its own agenda, I guess. But if you fully min-max everything, like, at which point, you know, AI is gonna be kind of like, why do we have these, like, people with disabilities around here, you know? Like, they don't do anything, they only, like, take the resource to maintain, so how about we get rid of them or something, you know? There's a lot of kind of unoptimal and kind of like, you know, like, illogical sort of things to the human thinking and operating, I guess, you know, that machines, I think, in general not gonna understand. It's interesting times, man. It's interesting times. I for one am happy that I'm probably gonna fucking die before all this shit happens. So, I do not envy the generations to come, man. I already seen enough shit. I already seen enough shit here, in my 35 years there. I have seen enough. I wish I could stop seeing what I'm already seeing. I don't want more. I don't want more. Let me out of this train. I want to stop. Any lighthouse, you know, like guardians, you know, needed. I'm on it. I'm on it. long ways away from anything serious. Yeah, it's still a while. Not in lifetime, and not in our lifetime, I bet. You never know though. Like if you give it a go, if like the people with the resources and with the power to make things happen will actually get on it, then it might actually happen though. Sometimes kind of impressive how some things can change in like in a very, very short amount of time if the right, you know, if the right momentum is connected to that. Like even if you take like 100 years ago, like dude, 100 years ago was like completely different fucking time, man. You know, how many things in the 100 years happened that changed our lives completely. Like drastically. Even like all this shit. Like what it'll be like 100 years ago. Just like still quite rare like phones. On the landline and everything. And the AI to deny claims. Oh, dude, I dealt like with the bot already, like in support. It's like so annoying, man. Holy shit. Still using toilets outside the house in villages? Yep, like half the fucking country back home does. And probably here too. Here maybe even more. It could be the same people too. It could be the same people, Slavic. Could be the same people even. It's the next fest demo. Don't remember this one. A loose stink. The Indie Cup nominee. Damn son. With everything physical, huh? Oh, welcome to 2025, yeah. AI streamers, all of that. Just you wait, just you wait. Give me some AI money. That's all I need. AI food. So to speak, Japanese learning. Learning Japanese by solving puzzles. Oh damn, where's Pony? He's an enjoyer of those, I think. Shit ton of AI streams? Yeah, there is plenty. There are even pretty big ones. Yeah, the Neurosama I think is pretty big. See portable, I say. The Miyagatag stuff. The Neurosama is already there for a while, actually. There you go. Someone is a insane Chinese noodles addicted. I do not mind. I do not mind. I do not mind such addiction. I accept that. I accept that. Zebra, I say, are you an enjoyer? Are you an enjoyer? True, Jane is true. I guess. Yeah, there is more dang stuff out there, that's for sure. They do have some dankness going with streams like that too. Filter this longer than Lord of the Rings. The rule. See portable essay, huh? Got no more treats until next weekend. Damn, everything's scheduled. Everything's scheduled there. Oh, that's bad. The non-stop debates and everything, yeah. See, they taking my jobs already. Shaking my SMH. Shaking. Faster get my dreams, man. My dreams come true. Let's get things kind of sorted out. Get a little cabin in the garden. I'm just gonna be streaming that gardening. Playing games, dealing with the garden, renting my apartment out. So even if they take my jobs, I don't care anymore. Whatever. As long as I make enough, I don't care. Whatever. Just gonna be gardening, gaming, maybe get into fishing, stream that shit too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like a bunch of filters, like a bunch of like coding assistance and everything. Like it's all around in some shape kinda for a while. See, like I say. I mean, you fixing cars and shit, man. Like you're gonna be all rock solid in terms of job gear for years to come, man. You're gonna be solid on that for years to come. I am pretty sure. Anything, any skill set with your hands works good. There are plenty enough setbacks already nowadays with economy, with wars and stuff too. That delay all this advancement and stuff too. I win space, man. I win space. I could go there too, instead of lighthouse. That also works. Even if there is no way back. I don't give a shit. Let's go. And let's go. Side me the fuck up. I see high profits. Corpo. Space is just a dream at this point. Kinda does seem like it. Kinda does seem like it. Totally not in a rush there at the moment, I'd say. That will take a while. Sadly, sadly. This might be nice. Got the demo tool. Seems kinda good, huh? I'm just gonna show me the same stuff again. So last week, I saw today literally. This was the last week too, I think. On the look outside. On the outside is survival horror RPG. So I'm actually kind of doing good too. There's still no seal of approval by Ella. Dark Souls 2 rabbit hole is that deep, I guess. The Volvo releasing RPG Maker, yeah. That one's kinda random too. Like, out of nowhere, boom. You're walking on the moon any second now, yeah. That will take some time. Damn, Kaiser Punk is not pumping there. Got 1.0 release. Bigst, kinda close to positive, and mostly positive, but still. Why? Ooh, performance issues, Core mechanics are deeply flawed, I see Jane is saying. That's the search parameters there. I mean, it's RPG Maker. That might be even more dang than Unity, really. Brand is too addicted to this Chinese place, holy. Like second time in like 2 or 3 days, he's going there already. I'm bringing some noodles, Well, I mean, can't say I'm against that though. The RPG Maker, I think, is kind of probably peak-dank. More than Unity. But it's a very specific type of game, I guess. And turn-based fights and everything. That might be the debuff. The stream debuff then. System just not fun. Denied the refund. Feel bad, man. Unreal became better with coding without coding. Is it used that much on Unity? Now they have the blueprints too now. Is it that big? Just use blueprints, yeah. Five frames per second in menus, yeah. Is it because of the blueprints? I thought it was more because of all those insane technologies that they have graphically there usually. I mean, obviously, quality of code is trash too. Let's see what done, alright. This one we also saw, I think, last week. The Mega Weeb Mega stuff. Yeah, you're the fighting one. I remember. The Mega Weeba. Angeben. Click. Click on that thing. Gibbon takes forever. See, the trailer is loading still, but the button is not. Ah, of course, I see how it is. Huh? Good shit. Gibbon. The fuck is this? Weebs is strong. Killing connection there. There we go. Or the Yosuke simulator. Recommending the masterpieces there. They're overwhelmingly positive. Insane. Peak Gaming. Did Tencent acquire this still? Should go for superior version. Tags historical. Remote keep. And big update, new music achievements. Insane. Absolute masterpiece. Urban Jungle, also from 21st of March. Gibbon. There's no games for like a week already, Ultan. I should release the update earlier. Gibbon is showing the last week stuff. Gonna be time to revisit Ultan's game soon. Soon. And then I'm gonna suffer and uninstall it. Finally uninstall it. It still is installed. I bet. There's also something to play. That's another one. That's the one I forgot. So much gaming to do. Insane. Now the cozy gaming. For roguelikes, also 21st. Keep you die in there. A blood strike. Oh, it's Nettie's one, and also we saw. Yeah, it was like the when there was a question marking why is it Valorant. Actually, with the reviews even. People not even playing the Valorant then. A live stream that install button. Yeah, we'll see. So you need to do all like 10 difficulties and everything. What's the mega content to there? And then plays a horseman. And some Fortnite tools. They're like the 10 difficulty levels there. Oh, how is that going? What did you bake? And up to level 10 you get some mega achievement. War Robots Frontier, yeah? Oh, that was the one. Actually, no, that's a different one. That's my.games. That's the little mail.ru. That's not the wargaming. It looks like it's also quite something, though. Oh, 10 tiers. That's taken. Oh, with different achievements. Alright, I see. Wonka is. That's a lot of farm. So just like harder fights. No, like no benefits for you. No better XP and stuff. Just pain and suffering. Harder, less time, less food. Alright. Not the renown bonus. Well, I mean, I guess you wouldn't have enough time to farm that. Alright, finishing food gear, sorry. We'll see. I'm sure we're gonna have enough for 10. And the weird rhythm games. That's like almost all Weeb games though. Or almost all rhythm games rather, I guess, trying to go full Weeb mode. Let's see, one would be enough. Let's try, let's try. Also kinda rusty. One already gonna demolish me. You finished the 10th one yourself already? I actually tested. You only beat 9, alright. Bonka is... And these noodles are not allowed to be that good, It's illegal to be that good, Much of this good stuff awaits in Asia too. I made it harder even, damn son. And just you wait until someone starts speedrunning it. And they will find a way. Time to test, Slavik, time to test. There is none, damn son. Are you sure? Are you sure? In Armenia, there will be no such noodles, Good bad man. Feels bad, but then hopefully Thailand and Vietnam will give us even more dankness in autumn. Opium. Alright, sorry. Done. Food get done. Alright. How the bugs see you sell the DLCs. is a solution. Now we get microtransactions going all done. There it is. Alright, let's get to them news then. Let's open it up. Open it up. One moment. Take some time to load in. I will get it. All right. Moment. Come on, faster. Takes forever. Alright. Hey, Zoop, hello. How we doing? Alright, let's go. Back. Whoop. There it is. We're back on Game Informer. Game Informer is actually back. Game Informer returned. Now we're gonna have some of that. Yes, and yeah, that's gonna be dank. That's gonna be dank. Not for long. Like 3 months or so at a time, but we're gonna enjoy that. We're gonna enjoy that for sure. Alright. Soccer legend Cristiano Ronaldo is a playable fighter in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Imagine a Ronaldo in the fighting game, dude. Nice, nice. Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy. Oh, there he is. Voiced by Juan Felipe Sierra. Damn, didn't even get the voice, man. Didn't even get the voice. The techniques developed during his career as a footballer to punish his opponents, and his fighting style listed as football plus martial arts. What the fuck is that even?
He's an icon. A legend.
Didn't even voice himself, yeah.
And now, a fighter.
Ready to cringe.
Let's do it. That was fun.
Kick. Alright. The fuck was that? What was that? That was fun. What was that? Got the soccer enemies there, yeah. No cameos in anyways there, I guess, yet though. Everything announced the Dreamhaven showcase. So that was the peoples from Blizzard back in the day. So what did they show there to us? Some very poggish stuff.
Welcome to the Reach, a vast realm of discovery and brutal explosions.
Right there. But the quirky, funny trailer.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Now, you're gonna need a tough team.
Time to break something. Hello, Luke.
And an even tougher ship.
Quality upgrade.
Keep her
And a
flying.
bunch of yupping too,
You'll
looks like.
find wonders beyond your wildest dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Wildgate open.
Or the other crews will blast you and take your loot. That's a distinct possibility.
The artifact is getting away.
So get ready. When your airtight plan goes out the airlock,
Into the fray.
improvised. Use your turrets.
Stealing their stuff.
Hell, use their turrets. Traps, tractor beams, big red buttons.
No, that's none of the universe. Its own thing.
Because the Reach gives,
Resources in. Coming in hot.
and the Reach takes.
Damage! Major damage!
Can't promise fame and fortune here,
Mine layer here.
or that you'll even make it back.
Get to the gate. Go, go, go,
But
go.
I can promise this.
That's my artifact.
It's gonna be one hell of a story.
Nice. Good job, YouTuber. Guess it's time to get on Firefox again. This kind of extraction space thing, yeah, I guess. No, it's the PvP-ness extraction thing. I assume, mostly. But not really. Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, crew that retrieves artifact, right? An exit to successfully escape with it. And you also need to, yeah, the crew members. So you need also to cooperate to control the ship there. Sea of Thieves in space. More kind of like Tarkov, I guess, in space. Seems like. Hey, Sacred, hello. Yeah, I guess kinda Sea of Thieves could be. I don't know how big of a like the PvE part gonna be there though. Thunderfolk.
Deep below ground, in the dark and fathomless Sunderlands, hope persists in the animal village of Arden, your home. For many seasons, the Life Tree has protected Arden. But all is not well in the Sunderlands. The Sunderfolk of your village look to you, the guardians of this town, for aid. Carry the seed of hope close, and forge ahead into darkness in search of answers.
I'll ruin you and your whole sun-cursed village!
Oh, heroes, I am afraid the ogres were just the beginning.
You know what they say, a monster a day keeps the, monsters away.
Oh dear, Shadowstone everywhere. The corruption is so powerful.
So, Arden has protected. Disappointing.
You will test your resolve, face unfathomable threats, find camaraderie, and employ impeccable strategy. But your adventure's just getting started. And like any good adventure, this one is best shared.
It's shared, they do co-op and stuff too. On top of that, linked. Dreamhaven just publishing a bunch of stuff there. Solid. Well, one of those again, though. Not sure if I'm sold on that. Come on, YouTube, you too. Stop it. Stop buffering. Like, not a huge super fan of the art style, though. Like, this art style is, like, overused, I feel so much. Alright, yeah, the Chrome again with the YouTube stuff. On the glorious internet here. It goes 1.0, actually. And where is it now, then? Bruh. A little internet indeed, eh? Oh, it fucking died completely there. 1 second. Dude, I hate this shit. It is so random. PP again. This is good on like the other net on my laptop where I stream, because this one at least doesn't die. Mostly. But why is it dead here? One moment, just gonna do it differently. Connect here. True, Greyfeather, true. Better not think about it. Better not think about it. One moment, done. A linked, you say. Oh, yeah. Well, there it is. Very positive. October 2024 there. Already out for a while. So now it's going to be 1.0 release. Decent reviews, right? Why not? Why not? Seems good, Seems good, Yeah, seems like it. Alright. The X Blizzard guys with some dankness. I mean, that extraction one could be kinda actually fun, but yeah, you need like the whole ship crew running then. And that already sounds like something, dude. Then this final Switch Direct shows more Metroid, announces new Rhythm Heaven and the Tomodachi Live games. Yeah, we watched this, so I'm not gonna be like going into all of these. But yeah, we got the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake. No Sleep for Kadabedate from AI Sodium Files. Raidu Remastered. Nice, dude. Amazing. Shadow Labyrinth. Oh, yes, the Pugmon. The Pugmon the game there. Pugmon the game. Potapon Replay. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Metroid Prime. Beyond the Disney Villains Curse Cafe. Witchbrook. Eternal Life of Goldman. Gradius Origins. Rift of the Necrodancer. Yeah, Tamagotchi Plaza there also was. Pokemon Legends, another one. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven. And yeah, they got all this like the virtual card stuff, so you can now like move give the games to others even digitally, but only in the family share from what I gathered. So like I don't know like how much different it is from what the other systems already kind of have anyway. Saga Frontier, Monument Valley 3 and 1 and 2 on Switch. Everybody's Gold. They actually kind of showed a bunch of stuff, even though like most of it is not my jam though. Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Tomodachi Life. Oh yeah, and the Nintendo Today app, which is kind of like the news app. Nintendo News and other stuff up on your phone. There it is. And then, soon it's gonna be, next week, it's gonna be the Switch 2 announcement show. So they're probably gonna maybe show some opening titles for that too. So we'll see. Nintendo Direct, probably. I mean, it's like 3 p.m. or something, right? So my time is all right with that. So I guess I will. Why not? Why not? They announced the release date for Zelda movie through that. I see. Already using it then. The GTA like a Mind's Eye gets new story trailer and June release date. A fictional desert metropolis ruled by AI. There it is. The future is here. As part of that Everywhere game. Was it the one with the Mega AI usage in?
In his research, Dr. Morrison
I think
identified
not.
a paradox.
I think it was different one with Mega AI.
A moment.
It was this
where
one,
machine
really?
learning would evolve past our capabilities of control. He called the first sign of this Alpha.
Welcome to Red Rock. Man, is it always this hot? You'll get used to it. Sort of. Not really. Wow.
Yeah, not bad, huh? The latest model.
Let's see, Steve. Let's see.
Interesting.
Companies like Silver Corporation, instead of being thankful, have turned their backs on the very stars and stripes that made them a success.
Oh yeah, everywhere was this blockchain stuff. Yeah. No, more about there was also like GTA-like, which had like some sort of like AI characters in, like some streamer also was there, I think, like some voice, right?
Existential potential of man with machine.
I guess it's a different one. This one I don't remember.
This city loves me, Marco. I can spin this like I always do.
I will not let them fucking stop me.
The GTA likes, dude. Releasing before the GTA 6 there. Pre-order POG. Insane. Now we'll see what this is gonna be all about. Can't say I'm like super excited. But yeah, trailer is some movie shit. None of that FOMO stuff here. Remedy shares new details on Control multiplayer spin-off. Alright, so they have... yeah, some of this we kind of saw during the showcase, yeah, the Future Games show. Gameplay 4 showing Firebreak missions, the jobs called Paper Chase. The game is set in Federal Bureau of Control. Yeah, well, that trailer we saw. Second trailer, Community First Look, features developer interviews, explain their creative approach to this game mode. Alright, idea, something that could only happen in the oldest house and that only Remedy as a developer would do. The answer is yes, both those questions, then it usually means we are on the right track. Wood works as casual explanation for pretty much everything you see in the trailers. Touch too many sticky notes and your character will become possessed by them, becoming a sticky note monstrosity of sorts. Clean them off in the showers, but unless the heaters are on, you'll be cold and uncomfortable, losing movement speed as a result. If that wasn't wacky enough, the final boss is a sticky note colossus called a Sticky Ricky. Players armed with plenty of tools to fight back with, however, unlike the super-powered protagonists of other Remedy games, Firebreakers are equipped with supernatural objects. Various weapons appear in the footage. The PS blog post focuses on altered augments, particularly unhinged additions to a Crisis Kit, which is a Firebreaker's loadout. Piggy Bank creates a deadly tornado of coins, Teapot turns your ammo into boiling water, and the Garden Gnome summons a terrifying lightning storm and haunts my dreams, though I think that's more of a personal problem. Notably, all three items also damage teammates, so you'll have to time your attacks carefully. Oh, that's gonna be a fiesta, dude. Trailer ends with reassurance that all post-launch content will be added in free updates, so there's no need to worry about game modes or weapon lock behind a paywall. Isn't a new hobby that you need to log on to every day for rewards. None of that FOMO stuff here. That sounds good, but like I wasn't really sold on the trailer though. I wasn't sold on the trailer. Yeah, like I didn't feel control. I didn't feel control there whatsoever. Felt too much of the usual, you know, kind of this like funny, dank and quirky stuff there, which I'm kind of like, yeah, like generic basically. Yeah, true, Janice. I also was kind of confused for a second, like, why is IO there? I guess they do be publishing that one too. Monster Hunter Wilds title update 1 will release on PC in April, adding Grand Hub, Bizotsune, and new quests. Yeah, we already seen that too, and that also was another show that we watched this week. So we watched this one, that's basically what it's gonna be adding. Yeah, mine's yeah, I figured that, saw that there. It also not make the game run like us. So the title update, I mean, dude, even in the trailer you could see it was like DLSS on or something really hard. Like the singer lady was looking like ass. All the hair on the right side of my body fell out. How Taken nearly broke its designer from stress. I didn't have a single ally, not one. No sacred, nothing. Harada with some memories there. I was under so much stress at the time that I developed a mysterious condition where all the hair on the right side of my body fell out, just the right side. Even the hair in my arms, eyebrows, and eyelashes disappeared. Damn son, I'm taking 4. Didn't perform as well as previous games. The game's relatively weak reception. Alongside the lack of support that Bandai Namco sent his body into spiral of ill health from anxiety. Actually, there was a period just for about a year before development on Taken 5 began when I left Namco due to stress and shock. Not a widely known fact though. Sorry. Developer made the comments after random follower praised Taken 4 for being the most authentic and adult Taken ever released, and praise which Harada notes is only offered with hindsight. But back then I was absolutely bombarded with criticism. I didn't have a single ally, not one. That's a well-known story inside the company. Now in the present day, the critics have all forgotten their complaints and only those who want to praise the game remain. That's the only reason it's being treated like a masterpiece. For me, whether good or bad, this title remains a constant reminder and lesson to myself. That's how it goes, I feel, with many games. Just give it some time. Same as like with Rage. Like you look at the Rage reviews now, Rage 1, and people are like, it's good, man. Such a great game. My memories. And back then everyone was shitting on it like super hard. I played it somewhat recently, and like, I mean, I played it before, and I played it on stream also later. And I can totally see why people were shitting on it. But you kind of tend over time to like, you know, forget the bad stuff and remember the good. Silent Hill F has been deemed too freaky for Australians for now. Refused classification. I think they did get it in the end though. I think they did get it in the end though. And I got 15 plus, yeah. Refused classification, yeah. So they kind of got like, I got a little news out of it, but yeah, they got it just late, I guess. So yeah, just refused classification. I guess it was just kind of delayed for a while. So that's a bit of an outdated news there. Playable GTA 6 map mod Project Vice is no more following Take-Two copyright strike. Next up, fresh GTA 6 conspiracy theories. Well, I mean, that ain't really a surprise. Them removing any mods that they don't approve. The map based on leaked data and guesswork. Project banished from YouTube even. It's all gone. A better decay. Dark dystopian RPG where you can build spaceships, join factions, fight for territory new to the discovered star system. Become an engineer repairing starships. A mech pilot commanding war machines to a syndicate leader executing raids deep within a labyrinthic neon city. And that sounds too good to be true, man. Too good to be true. If Todd couldn't, they can't. See the glorious Great Depression though. Feels good, man. I see home. How does the spaceship go into this one though? Like not sure how this actually goes into the spaceships right after. This looks like the regular kind of like, you know, like the modern war depression stuff here. They have frequent close play tests and apparently people like it. I see. Interesting. Hopefully only this one planet is this ugly. Every planet, dude. The whole universe is the Great Depression, man. Everything is concrete. Dystopian RPG, man. There is all the depression. And the mech pilots with some insects or whatever too, I guess. Helldivers ripoff. Guns game. We'll see. So there is like no more info on that really in terms of release and stuff. Oh, see, you have yellow too. Aesthetica, mixing old with new. Player driven, yeah, where is the spaceship? Trade products through physical shops on the streets to digital securities on the Centauri exchange. Damn, son. Build starships. The roguelike. Alpha Sin. Eat, drink, sleep to keep your character alive. Practice caution, avoid necessary risks. Factions, mega corporations, and syndicates. Insane. Nice, portable, nice. Yeah, you just build them. True. Pacific Drive's next update makes driving around endlessly sound pretty good, actually. There are a few quality of life improvements coming too. So we'll see. Unique rewards. A new feature called cluster spawning. Couldn't tell you what it is right now. Quality of life improvements. Thermal vacuum, plasma scrapper seeing some improvements. A new zone trader Eda's exchange can be discovered too. Suspend run feature being added into, meaning if you need to quit out of the game because you realize you forgot to file your taxes or something, you can save mid-trip and go do that without sacrificing progress. Then they added saves in the end. How many people were molding about them saves in the beginning? Oof. And now they have it. The more cosmetics you can unlock. Nice. Whole new playthrough still. Enjoy. Paradox delays Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 yet again because technical quality is more important than sticking to date. Chinese Room Leader now coming in October. And before October will be like the GTA 6 release and they're like, ah man, here we go delaying again. Just cancel it already? Nah, we'll see what it's gonna be. At least like there were some like, you know, like Was it some interview or something? There was like some a bunch of facts from the game. It did sound kind of nice, to be honest, from that. We'll see how it will actually be, though. I didn't delay Skylines 2 for that exact reason. True. That is actually true. I guess we'll see. GeoGuessr is making its way to Steam next month after almost 12 years of sticking it out as a browser game. Damn son, fucking GeoGuessr. There it is, man. Steam Edition. Early access title, actually. Damn son. There it is. Time to get that GeoGuessr on Steam. Turns out you have corporate greed to thank for the existence of Shadow of Mordor's Nemesis system. Just don't be too thankful. Former Warner Brothers exec Laura Fryer recently explained as such in a recent YouTube video of hers. According to Fryer, while working with Monolith, she explained to them that the problem Rocksteady's Batman Arkham Asylum faced in terms of sales was that people were buying the game, playing it, returning it, which would then of course be sold secondhand. And this meant Rocksteady and subsequently Warner Brothers weren't getting as much money as they would like. They were only getting paid for the first copy sold, and they lost billions of dollars. I'm sure multiplayer games are growing in popularity at the time, but as Fryer put it, how do we create a single-player game that is so compelling that people keep the disc in their library forever? She went to explain that Monolith's game engine couldn't really do a big open world like GTA, and they apparently weren't interested in multiplayer. So they needed a hook, and this thinking is what led to the Nemesis system, arguably one of the most creative and coolest game features in recent memory. Nemesis system is a great one. I put hours in Shadow of Mordor because of it, despite not being all that much of a Lord of the Rings fan. Frustratingly, it is patented until 2036, so you won't be seeing it in any other game anytime soon. Especially because Warner Brothers closed Monolith last month, cancelling its Wonder Woman game, which was set to feature the system along with it. And what a load of rubbish, if you ask me. True. I mean, I don't really think it's that effective of that not making people return the game and stuff. It delays the return, maybe. People maybe play it a little longer. But does it completely change the mind of someone? I don't know, man. I don't know. It should increase the longevity, I guess, of the game. But yeah, I don't think it's such a crazy killer feature to make you hold a copy forever. To be honest. To be honest. It was creating the dang situations, though. Dude, I still remember that, the friend that Ella got from that system. Man, I forgot the name of that one, though. There was so many dang clips back then in the Let's Playthrough. It was it makes Nemesis, and it can also give you the friend or something, right? I think. It was the most Pipiega. It was Bruce, was it? I think it was in Mordor, though, actually. Yeah, I forgot. The one with the Pipiega voice and everything. He was completely full Pipiega mode. There was that clip I remember, when Ella thought he's fucking gone there already, dying, and then this Pipiega just rolling in, you know, saving his ass and turning around dude, that shit was funny, man. It wasn't properly talking, you know, this is full Pipiega work basically. Holy, that was something. That was something. That was a memory there. See you guys see. Yeah, I forgot the name. That was so long ago already. Holy shit. Those were ancient times, huh? And the incarceration. Can he load properly though? Incarceration? I have it already even in no script allowed. Why are you not loading properly? I wonder. Like each is kinda refusing to load the picture and everything. Well, I mean, yeah, so you can play in the browser also. There's just a few screenshots, like it's the dank looking one basically. The WarioWare style minigame collection been trapped in your car by an oppressive legal system, American, and your only hope to escape is to gain parole by completing a series of strange and surreal jobs. Have what it takes to earn parole, or will you be executed for your failures? And you can play it right in the browser. A Linux update patch for true believers. The Dink gaming, man. Come on. They'll want to load the pictures and stuff, but yeah, this one is Dink. This one is Dink. See, I say. Tomb Raider and Perfect Dark developers Crystal Dynamics cut staff, promising that current projects are unaffected. 17 people let go, including a senior combat designer. And they just don't stop happening, man. The released C game trailer looks like a game and not a cutscene that looks years away from being playable, although notably there was no release date. Much is not known about that new Tomb Raider, which is being published by Amazon Games and was announced prior to Crystal's acquisition by Embracer, poster child for games industry layoffs since the lifting of COVID lockdown measures. Now that is annoying, man. Even with Perfect, like, dude, they have like successful remasters they got, right? Recently that like, I think did pretty good. A bunch of them. Tomb Raider, Soul Reaver. They got like Perfect Dark they're working. I think they get like kind of like Microsoft support or something on that, right? Or from somewhere, someone at least. They got Tomb Raider with Amazon publishing it. Like, dude, like, everything's going well. Like, why? Why again? Embracer, dude, Please let Pillars of Eternity's surprise turn-based mode spark a wave of turn-based updates for all other games. Obsidian seeking playtesters for it in the near future. Yeah, so they got the Pillars of Eternity 1 update for 10th anniversary. Microsoft IPM. Getting the turn-based mode now. Very good. I thought there was like a mod or something for that even a while ago, but yeah, that's still nice to have it officially, you know, there. We'll still play real time. I mean, it's nice when you already kind of know what you're doing and when your team is already going. But initially, if in games like this, I feel it's nice to have turn-based just to kind of like get a gist of it. Because like initially it was just kind of, the fuck is happening, man? Strategos. Microprose, actually. A real-time tactics war game set in classical antiquity. Simulate large-scale battles with over 120 factions, 250 plus units from the ancient world. Create custom battles, take command of historical ones. The Mega Combat. Microprose publishing another banger there. For all the enjoyers, historically authentic. Oh, with couriers and stuff there. That's some dink shit. That's some dink shit. Doesn't look that appealing to you, I see. Just the combat simulation, yeah, also not so sure. Yes, I see. Yeah, usually just like so chaotic, I'm kind of like not really getting into. Like if it's like Total War and stuff, I just more kind of like focused on, you know, like the macro basically gaming and the strategy rather than going micro with combats and everything. For Strike, the demo, Devolver actually too, huh? Practice battle as many times as you like in your mind. Defeated in the actual fight, run ends. So insane fighting simulator. The Kung Fu simulators. Sure, actual gameplay, like looks controls wise, you know, and everything though. A mega fight. Well, there is a demo though, at least, so that question can be solved that way. How it plays. Witcher 4 won't come out before 2027, so chill out, would you? Sit down. Not going to announce the precise launch date for the game yet. All we could share now to give more visibility to investors is that the game will not be launched within the time frame of the first target for the incentive program, which ends December 31st, 2026. So not earlier than 2027 then. No, the AI also was there. Gen AI, to be honest, is quite tricky when it comes to legal IP ownership and so on, and many other aspects. So when it comes to implementation of any Gen AI in the actual games, we really have nothing happening when it comes to Witcher 4 or any projects in the near future. Although, studio been investigating potential use of AI solutions in our future products, including development of our own customized AI models. There it is. Naughty Dog's Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet won't release before 2027, according to Insider. Another one. PC version still TBA. Still no PC. Well, that's the Insiders though, so that's also like, you know, a big question mark in general. There it is. Tencent hand Ubisoft a big wad of cash to spin out Assassin's Creed, Far Cry and Rainbow Six as a separate business. But how separate is it really? There it is. So like the plans that were already for months actually happened. 1.16 billion euro. The latter will Tencent will have 25% stake in the new spin-off business when all is said and done. And they were trying to figure out how to do it already for months at Relay. Worst case, nothing changes. Best case, we get more of the smaller IP. I can't actually really doubt it though. Like the thing is, like all the good stuff now, well, all their big stuff, right, is under Tencent's well, not command, but under Tencent's oversight. Like it's basically the extra money, I bet, is gonna be also focused on those, because I mean, why would Tencent give them the money just to kind of like do whatever, anything like anything else that Tencent doesn't have any control over. Like they give money probably to reinforce and focus on those like core franchises to make Tencent more money back as investors, right? So if anything, it will be more probably like Assassin's Creed and all that stuff, which we already kind of saw them focusing on it anyway, right? So it's kind of like doubling down on that. Yeah, Rigosh, hello. No Ano. Kind of true, yeah. I thought Ano was kind of doing good for them, though. True, Jane, is true, huh? IPs and studios are still in the main company, which won't work on 3 IPs, and that studio doesn't have that much money. That's the thing. It's... Let me see. I think it's kinda in some of those, I think. This one, yeah. Ubisoft employees worried about layoffs after Tencent deal. So, we'll get to it. Like, if anything, they kinda afraid that, like, the main studio now gonna get, like, you know, all the layoffs and stuff. Strengthen Ubisoft's balance sheet by significantly reducing their consolidated net debt position. So, like, if anything, like, they just kind of, like, removing everything good on this new company, right? That one got new investments. That one, I assume, doesn't get any kind of, like, debt, sorta, right? Everything else stays on Ubisoft. So, pretty much, like, they kind of got, like, you know, W company, and they got the L company. And if anything, if something gonna be happening, then Ale company gonna take even more ales, right? They're gonna get the layoffs going. If the debt is too much and profits are too low, they're gonna just, you know, start laying people off more. If needed, they can like, fucking close it, I guess. I don't know. And the big company gonna be there kind of like, you know, the bread baker, sorta. The problem is, I don't know how it works from the perspective of investor. You know, like I invested, like, let's say, like I invested in Ubisoft, right? And Ubisoft just takes all the good they have and gets it into a separate company that I didn't invest into, right? Like, how does that work? Like, well, what's with my investment now? There was like a letter from Guillemot, so we read this one, I guess, see what it is. Yeah, they leave all the kind of like floppy-ish games also on the old company. No debt, no liability there, yeah. Yeah, it is just like all this like it's like the corp, you know, like 5D fucking chess there. Just like switching things around and everything. Yeah, like the original company will have Skull and Bones next Defiant that they will write into the losses, right, and stuff. And the new company will be like all clean, shiny for the investors and stuff. Look, we kind of like no debt. We only making profits. We have the best franchises. Bring us the money. According to the release, subsidiary will have a dedicated and autonomous leadership team, but it still reports to Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot, which leaves things fuzzy. The release equally vague about how all this could affect the direction of future Assassin's Creed, Far Cry and Rainbow Six games. New subsidiary will drive further increases in quality of narrative solo experiences, expand multiplayer offerings and increase frequency of content release, introduce free-to-play touchpoints and integrate more social features. As for the parts of Ubisoft that aren't part of the subsidiary, there is talk of accelerating the growth of top-performing titles and leveraging disruptive technologies on selected new IPs while continuing to deliver a state-of-the-art production, game engines, and online services. Again, all very open-ended for the moment. A bunch of corpus speech, dude. Bigger corpus speech. Sea of Thieves crossing over with Destiny. It doesn't make a lick of sense, but here it is anyway. Are you sure about this one? The fuck? The Light Bearer Cosmetics. Oof. Crossovers with everything. Just the cosmetics, I guess. Speak a lot while saying nothing, yeah. CJ is alright. A Division Studio won't be such a mess anymore, yeah. Not sure, not sure. Killzone composer calls for a remaster, but worries Guerrilla's old FPS is too bleak for today's players. Bait, have you gone outside lately? There have been petitions for it, told Video Gamer in an interview for the PlayStation, a concert tour which showcases music from first-party games like Last of Us. I think it's tricky because I can't speak for Guerrilla or anything. I don't know if it will ever happen, and I hope it will because I think it's quite an iconic franchise. But also I think it kind of has to take into account kind of the sensitivities and the shift in, I guess, what people want, because it is quite bleak in some ways. I think a remastered one would be successful. I don't know if a new game would be as much. I don't know if people have moved on from it and want something, I don't know. Sometimes I get the sense people want something a bit more casual, a bit more quick. Yes, I'm not sure what the guy is like playing and watching in general. I guess he just wants like Fortnite and stuff. But like, dude, all this like Great Depression concrete thing is doing quite okay, you know. I think people don't mind bleak at all. I don't think people minded the bleak. Yeah, Guerrilla is making Horizon. Yeah, they just kind of like stopped doing the Killzone. There was like back in the day, like there was a lot of like, you know, wannabe Call of Duties. And basically pretty much everyone just like stopped bothering and competing with them, you know, in the end. There was like Medal of Honor, right? There was Call of Duty, there was Battlefield, there was like Killzone for PlayStation, for example, right? I guess for Microsoft there was like, you know, like for Xbox there was like Halo, there was Gears of War, kind of distant, but you know, sort of. So everyone had their own, you know, kind of like shooter sort of going on every platform. And then at some point everyone more or less kind of just gave up competing with that. It just left Call of Duty, you know, like just thrive and solo it. Like Battlefield just stopped doing any like single player pretty much, just focused on like multiplayer part, right? Like Gears of War just kind of died. Halo just recently kind of got back, but didn't go that crazy well, right? So yeah. Yeah, Medal of Honor back in the day was the shit, dude. Killzone I haven't tried though. Like my friend, I think, I don't remember even he have it. He's like a huge PlayStation boy, but I don't think he even had that. But yeah, I don't think people like need casual. I don't think people don't like bleak. Like I think at this point in kind of like, you know, the industry, you just in general should just stop like trying to predict what people want and you know, pretend that you know what people want. Like no one knows, dude. You can make some like absolutely, you know, like super mega depression, you know, gray, dark game and people will fucking love it. And you can make something like super colorful, you know, and people will be already, oh, another one, fuck that shit. Same with casual and non-casual. I mean, sure, like some kind of games usually will be like leaning more towards like being more like widely accepted, right? And some will be kind of more niche, like Bleak and non-casual will be more niche. But sometimes like people in that niche, they're more, you know, engaged and more excited about like getting something in their niche finally than people getting like, oh, another casual shit, you know, like we already have enough. It's easy, what I say. Agreed to fall to the dying world. Got an update, but looks like still... Oof. Oof. Big oof still. Update 27th of March, so kinda I guess maybe it's supposed to already have this affect their recent reviews, but yeah, looks like it's still not pumping, dude. It's still not pumping. That's kinda sad though. Hope they'll manage to turn that around. Still needs tons of work, especially the combat. Yeah, for them that like switch in combat is not going well, dude, at all. Like completely switching the traditional combat and everything, that did not work. Not like a big overhaul, yeah, it's not. It's still just kind of like quality of life stuff, really. More content, but yeah, like some fixes to combat, but not completely redoing it or something. Like I do think they want still to stick to this type of combat. It's just people like don't want it, I guess. I don't know. I wonder if they ever actually kind of like commit to like, you know, a big relaunch of the combat that way. System Shock 3 isn't dead, and we may hear more within a year. System Shock 2 Remaster creators Night Dive hint at comeback. True, Stave, true. That is not false. Situation around System Shock 3 is very complicated. Can expect proper update? Not as yet, not as yet. I don't know when it's going to clarify, but it could potentially be within a year. It could be, or it could take longer. That said, what I can say is that we have visions of what we can do within what we control. You're going to see remaster System Shock 2. Been asked twice earlier today why we didn't do a remake, and I said, are you somehow under the impression that because we do a remaster that we won't be able to do a remake in the future? That might be something that I can either confirm or neither confirm or deny, I guess. But there is going to be content coming out. So they might do the remake after the remaster. See what happens. There is stuff that we can do within the first and the second. Some expansions then. So they kind of have the rights for the first two, but not for the three, looks like. So they're not sure. Get some water soon. Yeah, Tencent bought 3. I wonder what they go with that. I wonder what they do with that. Mist and Riven developer Cyan Worlds lays off 12, essentially cutting its team in half. Damn, even these guys are getting layoffs. Studio currently looking to secure financing for its next project. Feels bad, man. Even this. Well, see, like looking for finances, looking for finances. 37 years of history, founded almost 40 years ago. Yeah, I'm not like into the point and clicks and stuff, so I'm not so familiar. Yeah, the other side already like working on Thick as Thieves thingy, so. Sorry other game devs, but Rockstar is still keeping quiet about a release date in the name of maintaining anticipation. Keeping everybody sweating, dear Rockstar. And the Strauss Zelnick again. Anticipation for that title may be the greatest anticipation I've ever seen for an entertainment property, and I've been around the block a few times. We want to maintain the anticipation. Speaking of competitors who lay out their release schedules quite plainly, Zelnick said that they found that the better thing to do is provide marketing materials relatively close to the release window. A release date isn't being shared probably until the summer or so, given that Take-Two already expressed confidence in meeting a full release window. We'll see, we'll see. In the wrong circles? Oh, we are, yeah. Imagine it impossible with physical stock, yeah. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle to launch on PS5 on April 17th. There it is. There it is. CD Projekt reports third best year for profit despite no major launches in 2024. Cyberpunk 2077 and its expansion Phantom Liberty were the main drivers for sales last year. Dude, from like complete train wreck, you know, of a launch into like 3 years of fucking stonkas, dude. Huh? Failing upwards, man. Failing upwards, huh? I wonder if it's actually like even like a 5-head strat sort of. I mean, not everyone can survive that 5-head strat, right? But kind of like with No Man's Sky also, right? You just have like such a massive, you know, like fuck up launch that everyone is just like shitting all over the internet, all over your project and studio. And then your like redemption arc, you know, gets all the attention, you know, possible for years to come for free there. But yeah, not everyone would survive such 5-head game plans, though. You get so much free publicity from that, from people hating, and then, you know, free publicity from people changing their minds and everything. And then every like little patch, every little update, everyone is just fucking coming buckets, you know. Game Informer returns after being shut down by GameStop. We just saw Gunzilla Games purchases publication will operate independently from studio under entity Game Informer Inc. There it is. So they basically still all operating again there. The whole team, who were previously laid off, returned. The website reinstated with its back content. When it was shut down, site was completely stripped of articles which prevented staff from saving their work. Insane. Everything returned. They even got like some of the reviews and stuff written while the website was shut down. They posted some of the reviews for some of the big ones, at least, while the site was ripped. Assassin's Creed Shadows exceeds 3 million players, and Ubisoft reports second highest day one sales revenue in franchise history for Assassin's Creed. So Valhalla still was the dinkest one, but Shadow is the second one. Oh, and Valhalla was like kind of like some ridiculous amount there or something, I think, if I remember correct. That made a shitload there. Some Game Pass? Nope. A UB Plus, yeah, it is on UB Plus. Like every other game. I think Valhalla also was on UB Plus. Valhalla made 1 billion revenue in less than a year, I see. Will the readers return too? Risky? Yeah, they probably will find their audience. Probably. It's a brand. Game Informer is quite still big. The best release ever on PlayStation. Alright, doesn't have UB Plus. Alright. Yeah, like UB Plus is a bit of a copium that people like to bring. Also, like majority of people don't fucking know what the fuck is UB Plus. Same as like EA Origins and stuff like this. Like people who actually play games on sub outside of like Game Pass, even on Game Pass, dude. Like I'm playing Atomfall, right? And someone tunes in. Oh, what do you think about the game? And you're like, yeah, it's nice for Game Pass. It's good. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh, I didn't know. You know, and you saying about like UB Plus, dude. So yeah, people, very few, you know, firehead people who like saving their monies and know about that stuff actually use those. Not to mention on Game Pass, at least you kind of get a whole bunch of shit, right, to play. Like Dory still got like what 3 games basically for one month of Game Pass. On Uplay, you get nothing. You get one, I guess, that you want to play, I guess. Power Wash Simulator tops 17 million players, and Futurolaba thanks the millions of players who have contributed to this huge milestone. And now the second one is in the works, self-published. Warner Brothers Games reportedly cancels expanded content for Hogwarts Legacy. Unannounced DLC and Definitive Edition allegedly scrapped as part of ongoing restructuring. That sounds kinda weird though. Because like fucking Hogwarts still sells like crazy. Like you see the sales charts, it's always there for like since release already, like talking 2 years, already like close getting to 3 years range, right, or something. And like not trying to milk that more sounds kinda weird. Project was allegedly cancelled as the content was not substantial enough to justify the price being considered. You already were working on it even. Like you already got some stuff going. Just like finish it and sell it. Done. Get something back at least. And DLC was supposedly planned to have between 10 to 15 hours of new quests and activities. I mean, sequel they will make, but still, dude, like the game is massive. Just like selling all those people who playing, even if like, you know, like 10% of those people will buy the DLC, that's already a big W. Guess they hate money, yeah, I don't know what exactly is... Maybe the DLC was kind of like, you know, feeling kind of like meh, and they just want, you know, to kind of like cash out on like a sequel, you know, instead of like getting some kind of little DLC that some people gonna dislike and kind of like, you know, like lower the hype level. They rather just like pump another like $80 game to everyone. Maybe it's kind of like, you know, the Assassin's Creed Mirage, Dying Light case, right? Made a DLC, and then we're like, you know, it's a big DLC. How about we make it a little bigger and sell it as a separate game, you know? Maybe that was the case, actually. And make more money that way. Repurpose for the second game. Yeah, or make some sort of like spin-off, you know, like separate, standalone game, sorta. I wouldn't be surprised, really. That's even more money. Like, I think a lot of studios are going to be farming those. Like, don't tell Sony or something. Even though I guess because of, you know, like the development cycles, maybe some AAA is already also doing that way more. Kind of like Mirage, Dying Light, whatever, Beast or what it was called is the same shit. It's like still the same size as the DLC, just a bit more bloated compared to DLC, right? To be able to be called a separate game, and then you sell it also like for a little cheaper price than the separate game, but for a way more expensive price than DLC. Everyone happy. Players are kind of like, you know, happy because, oh, it's a game and it's also not like massive for hundreds of hours and it's cheaper than the usual game price, so bog. And they are happy because it's basically a fucking glorified DLC, so way less work to put into it. Square Enix to shut down a War of Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Yeah, you kind of like from the name you already see that it's mobile, dude. Come to conclusion, it would be difficult to maintain a satisfactory app experience. Game launched in March 2020. Operations team apologized for coming to this difficult decision. Sincerely grateful. Alright. Come to conclusion would be difficult to maintain, therefore to discontinue the app service. In-game currency sales ended with the announcement. Another Square Enix mobile game going down. I mean, I don't like, right, like wishing and like seeing the failure of games, but like for mobile stuff, for all those mobile spin-offs attempts to cash grab from the franchises that have succeeded, I'm kind of okay that doesn't work for them. I'm actually kind of fine with that. The less of that shit we get, the better. Like, do some mobile stuff, but do it good and not just to milk, you know, the franchise enjoyers. And just leave franchises be, you know. Make some all, like, some separate good game on mobile for enjoyers of mobile games. Don't try this shit, man. Hell is the next fuse? No idea. No idea. Stars reaches final Kickstarter haul, inches past $750,000, unlocking the shield generator's stretch goal. So they ended up raising over 750,000. Dude, MMO on 750? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, they got like some attention though through this kind of like Boogie Woogie Kickstarter. They did it kind of like ahead. They just like set the initial goal as like 200,000 it was, right, or something. Where was it? Where was the link to actual Kickstarter there? There it is. No, that particular one apparently was started in 2020 though, so it's kind of another one, I guess. I'm not sure. So yeah, they like, oh yeah, only 200,000. Imagine like MMO on 200,000 budget, dude. Imagine. And then they just started kind of like to pump more and more and more. Got a bunch of like noise around it because they're beating their goal and everything that hard. And I think from that, at least they got some investors because, you know, like they managed to show some sort of interest from the audience, which I guess kind of also like led to investors being interested because, all right, they got some people on board, so let's go. Maybe will work. Maybe will work. But still, like, dude, like even the one that I always remember, the Camelot Unchained, right? Even that I think got like 1.5 or 2 mil. Fucking Wasteland 2 got 2 millions, if I remember correct. That was like, at the time, that was like the biggest Kickstarter back then. One of the first ones for video games. And they got like 2 something mil, I think, for Wasteland 2. And that's a single player game, dude. Like 760 for MMO. Yeah, not so sure. Apparently cost of servers I heard, right? Like not an expert whatsoever, obviously, but like I heard nowadays it's way better though with server costs. Like the server costs are way better, but like imagine developing an MMO, man. Like the amount of content and everything is insane. Yeah, the problem with MMOs is kind of like the same as like, you know, like making another attempt at Civilization or the live service or something. Is just kind of like the games that are already there on the market, they have so much fucking content that you need to fight. But with MMOs, it's even worse because you have like, you know, the sunken coast fallacy, right? Like a lot of people just stuck in their MMOs just because, oh, I have this character that I'm playing for fucking 20 years, right? So much time and money invested into the subscription. Like, why would I switch to something new that might be closed in half a year? Because, I mean, there was a lot of examples, right, of MMOs just like burning and dying completely. So like the MMOs, it's really hard. I don't know, like with such budgets, I mean, good luck to them. I'll try when there is an opportunity, but yeah. Let's see, Jenny. Let's see. I haven't played in release. Actually. I actually kickstarted it though, but I did play it for the first time on stream already. Like in 2018, 19 probably it was. Warborn Above Ashes brings monthly MMO-sized factional PvP warfare in a post-apocalyptic sci-fi world. Faction-based MMORTS from developer Pumpkin Studio and publisher Cool Hand Games. MMORTS. Got the insane homes even.
We're stuck at the bridge. Traditionally, small areas are easy to defend, but hard to attack. But the red team can only hold for 1 minute before they collapse entirely to win. Sometimes all it takes is a vision trap.
3, 2, 1, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now, southeast now. The front.
The mega comms there.
The blue team feigned a retreat in their flank to the red front line as the red team pursues and their formation starts to loosen. The prey is trapped.
3, 2, 1. Look southwest now, southwest now, southwest now. Come, push west, push west, push west, push west.
Keep an eye on the map. The red team has lost their front line and is starting to retreat in an orderly fashion. If you're part of the red reinforcements,
the fuck is happening,
you
dude?
barely have time to dismount before the enemy is right in your face. What do you do?
打不了，打不了，看人都看不见，走了。
Right into their trap, the blue team quickly redirects their forces and goes in for the harvest.
No, 3 was really good, yeah. Third Wasteland was good. I did kind of like the global kind of thing in 3, I think, a bit more. 2 had some kind of cool factions, though.
Meanwhile, the red team strikes from the right to harass, using the terrain to eliminate quite a few blue troops. But did you notice? The blue team is plotting something.
We mount up all together, we go around north. Mount up, mount up, mount up. Walk in, all the way, in the back, in the back, all the way in the back. South is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Southeast now, south only. It's all of them, it's all of them, it's all of them.
Oh my god.
In the Warborn, the battlefield is always changing. As a commander, you need more than just top skills.
Yeah, but I'm still not getting, like, who's controlling everything? Or is it, like, one player, one unit? Like, what is happening there exactly? Huge number of players. Not a play test in April. Not so sure, not so sure. I like to make really big games. John Smedley teases distinct possibility by name-dropping PlanetSide 2 devs. CJ, did I say? The one and only. Yeah, the Sony Online Entertainment and Daybreak games. Mr. MMO. Went indie with an open ORPG known as Hero Song that saw its development cancelled. Then he was tapped by Amazon Games in 2017 to head new online games creation before he vacated that post in 2023. 2 years later, Smedley decided to resurface on the MMORPG genre's collective radar thanks to a teaser Twitter post that features a photo of himself and a couple of other devs. Specifically, former PlanetSide 2 creative director Matt Higbee and former PlanetSide 2 senior art director Tramel Isaac, all 3 of whom are associated with a new game studio known as Stealth Mode. A way to reveal what we've been working on for almost 2 years, and we like to make really big games. A map and characters assets for a military-style shooter along with the name and logo for something known as Distinct Possibility. Suspect more details will be coming soon, but for the time being this is what we've got. So something like PlanetSide. The PlanetSide in modern... I mean, I guess. Could be kinda fun. Could be. It is from PlanetSide people also, sorta, so we'll see. I'd rather have it fantasy though, but I mean, why not? Dune Awakening officially begun pre-orders ahead of its May 20th launch. There it is. Prices for pre-orders run around $50 to $90, depending on your tier. And fucking head start, dude. Like, why? Season pass also. Sardaukar Batur armor. Kaladin Palace building set. A Dune still suit. Soundtracks. Ornithopter. The Watch. Season pass includes 4 DLCs. Advanced access to Head Start in those packages. May 15th. Yeah, Head Start in like MMOs and stuff is mega PPG, you know? I hate that stuff. Absolutely ridiculous. Just kills like so much hype and everything. Like instead of like everyone just like sitting and waiting together, you know? Especially when it comes down to like, you know, guilds, communities and stuff like that. Nah, we're just gonna like, you know, have some people hop in already early, and then everyone else is just kind of like, you know what? Yeah, I might as well just skip it already. Everyone is leveled and stuff. Yeah, I just rather skip. Like I don't like. I mean, they have stats, I guess, right? I don't know. Maybe it makes them more than like, you know, if those people who just fucking skip would join. I don't know. It's good apparently too, looks like. I don't know, like Slavik is enjoying it a lot actually. Like he's playing fucking better, like he's grinding better tested to the point I think he's gonna burn out by release time already, you know. But says it's good, so like there is hopium that it'll be good, huh? But like, man, why? Why? Alrighty, Portable. Have a good one. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the walkies, eh? Enjoy. Seems like I say, good luck. Good luck. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be like that kind of like progression there that you need to play solo. I doubt it's gonna be like something that will be like, it's a survival game after all, right? Like it's not gonna be something that you will be like, oh man, I just join later and everyone is like so like over leveled, overpowered. It will be easy to catch up, at least I think, because it's a survival game. That's usually how it is there. Like it's not gonna be that much of a problem. Survival bop is limited. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, you probably just kind of like just join the people who already have like the stuff, like the guild or something, and then you just do your own thing for a little bit if you really want to learn like stuff, and then you just join on the content with everyone else. That's it. Like you probably have the same capabilities in terms of like killing things, doing things. Like you're not gonna have some blueprints, I guess, maybe to craft for a while. Sure. But like everything else, I guess will be there, probably. Blizzard will resurrect hardcore World of Warcraft classic characters after DDoS wiped out OnlyFans streamers. There it is. Resurrect player characters that were lost as a result of these attacks. Unlike the many other ways characters can die in hardcore, DDoS attacks are an intentionally malicious effort made by third-party bad actors. And we believe the severity and results of DDoS attacks specifically warrant a different response. I mean, I do agree though. Like one thing is like, you know, like if you start resurrecting everyone who just died to some lag, it's kind of like Billy died to lag, right? And they kind of like write a ticket like, yo, like your shit fucking servers, man, I died because of them. They need to look into it. They need to check logs. They need to figure out, is it Billy's PC? Is it their servers? Is it like something in the middle or something? They need to prove, you know, like, yo, Billy, it wasn't us. It was your fucking like dog shit ISP, you know, having issues or something. And Billy will be, no, they told me it's you. And it's just like, yeah. When it's like a DDoS that is well known, the server is being DDoSed by some malicious actors and everything. Yeah, just roll it back. Everyone who died there, just like, there is. Server issues, it never stops. The DDoS, like if it's server issue that is like massive, it's like everyone died. Like there was like hundreds of people dying basically, if not more, on hardcore. And you just know that it happened. You know that it's, you know, you have it in the logs. It was DDoS. It was someone doing that. Yeah, just roll it back. That's it. Just do the rollback. I think rollback I think is better. Yeah, just resing everyone. But I don't know. Maybe like, you know, the way they made the hardcore and stuff, like rollback has some other issues, so it's easier for them to just res everyone. But yeah, I hope they will have some sort of like mechanisms in place for that stuff. Yeah, they resurrect everyone. They resurrect everyone. It's not some sort of like, you know, streamer privilege shit here. Everyone who died during the DDoS will be resurrected. Which, as I said, makes sense. Because if you basically like it's even like would be completely whatever. But the problem is it just like empowers people who do that. That's it. DDoS is a part of hardcore. Not really when you like when streamers cause that stuff, you know. Server issues, I agree, absolutely. Like if there is a lag, like when people died before, for example, they weren't resurrected. There was already like plenty of cases when people died to lag. There were like a lot of clips already, like big streamers dying to lag. No one was resurrected and everyone was fine with that. The problem here is there was a DDoS and it's like literally hundreds of people because of that DDoS at the same time just fucking died. And it was targeted. So like it's just kind of like giving the power to those people to pretty much like remove this completely. Like no one will be doing any like raids and stuff then out of streamers, right? Because they know that DDoS will happen and they all gonna fucking die. That means no one will do it again. Like next season, next hardcore, like they're just not gonna go in. Which Blizzard loses free advertisement, dude. They were playing this shit for like what, 4 or 5 fucking months, non-stop pretty much, having like the highest like view count for the category. That's free advertisement. Like it would be idiotic to just kind of deny yourself of the free advertisement in the future. It's just dumb. Just because like some PPGs with the DDoS will be able to have control and the say over who's playing and who's not playing the game. Like the guild goes to kill the boss, press the button, boom, everyone dead. Done. Because of the money? Well, I mean, let's be real. It's kind of like if there would be no streamers affected, there would be DDoS and everyone would be dead. Like there would be no noise about it, and like it would be just forgotten. Absolutely. But because streamers were there, the thing is like it's not like they demanded that. Like Soda I think said, yeah, like OnlyFans is closed. We done. They're not gonna resurrect us. But they did. So they are not done. And yeah, like it ain't exactly revised. As I said, it's the DDoS. Like it's something that you know. You know, it's not like some like random like log, some fluke, someone just died and you need to look in the logs, figure it out. You just know that like, okay, we're being DDoSed right now, so we know it's happening. So whoever died during this moment, well, yeah, we just return, whatever. And then people who do this DDoS, when they have no control over the situation, they will just stop doing it because, like, what's the point? Like, why are they doing that? Like, what's their gain? They do that just to piss off the streamers. They do it to, like, you know, to get the reactions from people about dying. Yeah, this way, yeah, sure, they like, all right, it kind of like people died, they canceled it for the evening, but next day they all back again and they go again. And DDoS is not free, you know, like. Unless it's like your own like botnet and stuff, right? But then again, like you have like this kind of like maintenance of that because like some of the they're gonna already catch a bunch of your IPs and stuff and put them into block and stuff. So you will need to get new botnets and everything. Like it's effort, it's money, and they don't get anything because like, well, shit, we just rolled everyone back. They all alive, and they at some point just gonna stop doing it because what's the point? Yeah, Slavic, yeah. But like if everyone is just gonna be back alive next day, then what's the point? You just spend money for nothing. That's it. And every time like the botnet get exposed, like all the IPs and everything they got in the block lists and stuff, and like, you know, it's just harder and harder every time to do this again without changing strats and everything. So it's just like a lot of effort for nothing, you know. Everyone just gets back again, then done. Because right now everyone would die. It was like 4 or 5 months just basically of progress down the drain. And next time, next season, they probably wouldn't even go, because like why would you like invest again like few months of leveling and grinding just to fucking die due to DDoS? So they had control over them. Roll back the servers, everyone else loses progress. I mean, I don't really see like that much of a like problem in difference, because like no one even like it's already like month 5 or something of the hardcore. So like progress is already like this guild. This guild is just the meme shit. Like it's not some sort of like progress guild or something. Like there are probably some tryhards that are already like way ahead, and that probably didn't lose anything. Like majority of all these streamers, they play for the first time, you know. Alrighty, Axer, enjoy, have a good one, Oh, they all play for the first time. I think Triza mentioned should also play that. And I don't know, I think I had something else that I was playing. Maybe we should at some point join too. Never played. That would be interesting. But yeah, when you know that your shit just can be like completely destroyed by some PPGs who just kind of having fun like that, that would be kind of weird. But yeah, people are seeding though. But it also like I think big part of it, people are seeding because of streamers. Because yeah, like in MMOs, people love seeding when streamers are involved. That is just kind of given. That's just a given there. Oh yeah, my favorite website there. Got the Messi and everything. With microwaves. Poge. Time for the magic button. There it is. Oh. Hell yeah. The power of Surfshark. My sponsor. Thank you them for providing such power. Feels good, man. Steve knows already. He knows. VPN, and not only VPN. A lot of other good features there. Several builds of unreleased games are leaking, including Riot Games 2XKO. So far, Insider Gaming been able to verify that early builds of the following games been uploaded to the server: Killing Floor 3, 2XKO, Baba G, Go Way Back Prologue. No, Player Unknown Prologue, Go Way Back. Oh, it's the planet world whatever thingy, right? Embark Studios Arc Raiders, early build of Delta Force, Hawk Ops. A nice Hawk. Uploads of the game's builds primarily used for data mining purposes, but some games with less protection will likely get leaked online. Either way, it looks like all of these games will have new bits of information leaked about them in the near future. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ubisoft's second biggest launch to date. Well, saw that already. March 24th. Valhalla did 8 million in its first month, whereas Odyssey did 3.4 million. Minecraft won't be going free-to-play, Mojang says. Doesn't really work with the way we built it. Build the game for a different purpose. Monetization doesn't work in that way for us. It's a purchase of the game and then that's it. For us, it's important that our game is available for as many people as possible, and so I think that's very core value, that it should be accessible for everyone. It's the best deal in the world. I mean, yeah, I do agree though. Like, free-to-play would be kind of nice because you just can get it and play it, right? But then all of this stuff that they added over time, it will be not free-to-play. That'll be something you would need to buy because they would need to monetize it somehow. So I would say that's kind of nice that they are still keeping it just like, you know, buy to play without too much of a live service approach to it. You bought it, you got everything. I wonder for how long will it stay that way though. I have a feeling that at some point it probably won't. I have a feeling at some point they probably will try to monetize it some more. Unless it's gonna be like some Minecraft 2 Foster happening. Exclusive, Nintendo Switch 2 will have a 3-phase launch plan for its games. Already milking some things, maps, skins and mods, I see. Starting primarily first-party games on launch. Second stage arrive October-November for third-party studios, many of whom expecting the dev kits for the Switch 2 to be sent in June. Finally was said that the third phase for games will be in the holiday period. In addition to the talk of the 3-phase launch plan, Insider Gaming also learned that select media and creators will be attending Nintendo Switch 2 hands-on next week, where they will get hands-on with the console and some of its launch games for a few hours. Fully revealed April 2nd. We'll see. The launch price along with the official release date expected to be announced during the event. I wonder. Still didn't send out dev kits. Yeah, that's actually interesting because, like, dude, kinda about time, you know. Kinda about time, really. At least 3 major publishers are ready to delay games just to avoid GTA 6. Damn, son. A boss of one of the world's biggest game publishers told him Rockstar games always suck a lot of money and, more importantly, time out of the market. Don't want to be anywhere near that. We're working up multiple different plans for our titles. Jason Schreier reported competing publishers are waiting as long as possible to commit their release date. I mean, for big ones, I agree. Like, for big AAA, that might be huge. I think for anything indie, I mean, especially PC, that actually might be even kind of like a good time to release something, because like all the big boys avoiding, the only big boy that is releasing is GTA 6, and that one is on consoles only. So like, releasing some indie on PC in that time, I feel will be kind of like good, in my opinion. Because there will be a lot of people who don't have consoles and will play something on PC. There will be a lot of people who just... I think there will be a lot with GTA, there will be a lot of this, like, you know, like the contrarianism, elitism things going. Like, ew, normie shit, nah, I ain't playing that, fuck that shit, that's for normies, man. Like, nowadays, that's kind of like, quite often you see that, and I think the more popular the game, the stronger those are, and I think with GTA, there's probably gonna be like a lot of them going on. I have a feeling. Something tells me. And if Rockstar, you know, just kind of like trip on something, like something goes wrong, like performers or some other stuff, like those people will be yelling very loudly. Like if something is wrong, there will be people just looking for any little, you know, like misstep, just to kind of like start pumping the outrage going. farming it, farming it. It's gonna be an interesting time to observe. A Goat Simulator devs are hosting a Goat Direct on April Fool's Day. Damn, son. Actually quality stuff there. A virtual live stream on the Goat Simulator YouTube channel. April 1st at 4 p.m. CEST. True, stay true. The complainer drama generation, yeah. But it's also Rockstar though, so we'll see. I wonder if Rockstar can like just like, you know, like brush it all off, the complainers and stuff. Or they're just gonna get drowned. Because I don't remember a lot of like molding and stuff with Red Dead Redemption, for example. Like everything, whatever maybe was kind of trying, everything just got drowned by like, you know, positive reception and stuff like this. A world premiere reveals for Goat Simulator 3. Update on the recently revealed Goat Simulator, the card game, and the more top secret news. Insane. Free PlayStation Plus games for April 2025 announced. Damn, the Robocop for free. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Wasn't it dead? Yeah, no. Didn't Texas Chainsaw Massacre get closed? Friday 13th for sure was closed. I guess that one. Texas Chain is still alive. Huh? Yeah, yes, I guess. Not free if you pay for it. True. True. That actually is kind of true. 1 second. That's a weird version of that soundtrack. Why can't you just give the regular one? Ah, no, can't find it here. Whatever. Run these through then. Robocop is the only one worth it. I mean, sort of true. Robocop is nice. Ghost of Yote reconfirms 2025 release window. Before these are the ones who are sitting there and waiting when to release. Announced Ghost of Yote will be released in 2025. 100% one of those, yeah. It's also open world and stuff, so yeah, they be waiting. Yves Guillemot's internal memo on Ubisoft and Tencent's new subsidiary. Damn. The chat-in. Hello everyone, pleased to share an important announcement that will mark a milestone in Ubisoft's history. Following a process to review different strategic options for Ubisoft's future, I have just signed an exceptional agreement. One of our trusted shareholders, Tencent, with whom we have a solid relationship. 1.16 billion investment will benefit all of you. Ubisoft will be able to firmly take back control of our future and renew with the serenity needed to create the best games. Terms of this partnership are straightforward. We will establish a dedicated subsidiary within Ubisoft that will bring together our 3 most powerful franchises, Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six, and Far Cry. This subsidiary will gather the teams working on these brands, primarily in the studios of Montreal, Quebec, Sherbrooke, Saguenay, Barcelona, and Sofia. Tencent will be a 25% shareholder of this new subsidiary with the aim of boosting these franchises so they become undisputed global icons. Historic agreement, above all, recognition of the extraordinary work you have been doing these years. Value, alright, sure. Investment also give us means to accelerate the changes we've been discussing for several months across the group. Been longing revealed by the Ubisoft XP survey. Changes in line with the initiatives that Marie-Sophie has been sharing recently. Put creation of unique games and player satisfaction back at the heart of our daily work. Enable us to return to a higher level profitability. Announcement comes at a pivotal time. Alright, sure. Express deepest gratitude. Months will be dedicated shaping out next chapter. So basically it doesn't really like explain exactly to them how it's gonna work. Alright. That's what I kind of wanted to heard, and instead we got a bunch of corpus speech there. Instead we got a bunch of corpus speech. Yeah, stay. Everything in front of the castle respawned. There is another exit though from there, so you can kind of go a little bit to the side and can just like run from there, I guess. Ubisoft employees worried about layoffs after 10-cent deal. Feeling of uneasiness. Yeah, those not working on Assassin's Creed, Far Cry and Rainbow Six. Try to calm any worries. Also want to be clear, if you are not currently working on these brands, it doesn't mean your work matters any less. This agreement will benefit all of Ubisoft, giving us the means to spark more innovation and creativity across the board. Marks the beginning of a new chapter, and you play a vital role in shaping it. Feel expletive if we are not in on the big three. They can say these things in an email, but when it comes down to it, we feel like we know where priorities are. Think our team is okay right now, but we don't know. You'd think they would have at least some sort of clarity for us before publicly announcing the deal. Just want to know what's going on. They promise transparency and regular communication with us, but we'll see if that actually happens. We'll see. Let's see, Steve, I see. Exclusive US retailer documents shed a light on Nintendo Switch pre-order plans. Let's see. Switch 2 scheduled to release in June, a release month that has already been widely rumored and was highly talked about by developers at this year's GDC. However, documents do add a little confusion as to when the pre-orders go live, especially following the Best Buy Canada leak earlier this week that revealed they'd go live on April 2nd, which would make sense after this show, right? Pre-orders set to go live on April 9th, 1 week after Direct. Messaging strategy following Direct to include pre-order coming soon messaging and a countdown clock. Well, it might be some retailer just not gonna get the rights to start pre-order that early or something. Exclusive collectible coin for those who pre-order the console. The coin. The cryptocurrency by Nintendo. Naughty Dog has been working on an unannounced game for 3 years, it's claimed. All new IP. Well, no, all new IP is the one we know, right? Yeah, Team Focus delivering Intergalactic, all new IP. A recent claim from Insider might point to Naughty Dog working on something else in secret. Second project, not The Last of Us 3, directed by Sean Eskig, has been in development for 3 years now. I see, Steve. I see. I can trade in thingy there. Interesting. Kinda doubt it. Sounds kinda generous, to be honest. Something new and unknown, and it's being led by someone with strong ties to Uncharted. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, really. Like, Uncharted had movies, right? Uncharted had a bunch of games successfully. Now, well, I guess it's in the works for 3 years, right? So, even though maybe they kind of wanted to make, like, you know, their own Indiana Jones, because back 3 years ago, no one would probably kind of expect that it's gonna end up on PlayStation anyway. Uncharted leaks a while ago, I see. Shuhei Yoshida says Japan studio was closed because PlayStation didn't want AA games. I think we kind of had that interview with him before. I was in the charge of first party, so I was asked to make a game that was powerful enough to sell hardware. When you make something like that, company pushes you a lot. Company wanted such things, and while we had to make them, the scale of development and the sales required were getting bigger and bigger. He added that company creators were coming up with great ideas, and while they were very creative and interesting, they were ultimately deemed AA. He said that Japan Studio ceased to exist soon after he stepped down as president, an event brought on by PlayStation's corporate restructuring. At that time, Japan Studio was a team that was good at making AA, and it was a studio. In that case, it probably doesn't match what the company and first party are looking for. Yeah, no one wants your like innovations and stuff. Everyone wants live service, dude. AAA live service. Hinzoi lets you run over children. Monka is... Already updated. Statement provided to Insider Gaming. Developer Krafton said that issue was an unintended bug that has since been patched. The run over children in Zoe Life Simulator. Can drive into elementary school and run over unalive the children. Monka is not the unalive. Car driving into a small group of kids and the force sends one of the children flying and ragdolling uncontrollably. Action reportedly kills the child, and this discovery has understandably shocked everyone. Many comments suggest developer or the assistance of publisher Krafton will cause this type of action to be removed. Stated they wouldn't be fond of violent mods in the game and then accidentally added one themselves. Probably fix it soon. Steam doesn't allow you to depict children being harmed in such graphic ways. According to their content rules, they'll patch it out fast enough. How about Fallout? They have all the all the crit animations there for kids too, I think, wasn't it? Quite graphic also. Quite graphic also. So that doesn't sound right. Hardly live sim without the evil guys in game. Yeah, I'm kind of like not sure about this kind of like policing of that stuff, you know, like the bad actors, they will find the way to do something PPG anyway. Especially since it's not multiplayer, right? And you just kind of do it in your own copy, then like, bruh, like people will find some mods and other things anyway if they really want to. Like, it's a live simulation and stuff, yeah. Same with RPGs, and like, you can kill kids. I mean, dude. Now that totally cured all the problems in the world, you know. The violence removed completely. Steam Fallout 1 and 2 have kids? I think so. I think so. At least when I was like, yeah, when was it last time? Second to last time, I think I did Fallout 1 on stream. When man, what was his name? The first companion you can get. He just kind of like went and started like blasting. Well, I mean, I was kind of doing the bad playthrough, right? Which is kind of like in Fallout 1 is basically just kill everyone. And yeah, I think he just kind of like blasted some kids there for me. Like, wasn't me. Wait, you actually still get pickpocketed by removed kids? Oof. Yeah, the ones in Den, you can do it better. You go to one of the traders nearby, and you just ice that trader, and then kids are not stealing anymore. Because, you know, the dealer who they sell it to is gone, so they kind of like, you know, have no one to sell it to. So I think they just kind of stop, basically. And you also get the loot from that trader, and no one is pissed about it. So that was a good fix for it. Forgot, was it Tubby or someone else? Sulik killed the kid also saw no ill effects from it. Wasn't Sulik actually leaving you though if you have the kid's killer there? Steam version got updated or switched, I see. Alright, 1 second, let me see what you guys posted so I don't miss anything.